Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Steel City MTG, but this time it's Brad doing some Secrets of Strixhaven the early access event. Huge thank you to Wizards of the Coast for inviting Steph and I to participate in these events. They are a ton of fun, and I love getting to experience this set for the first time with all my lovely friends in chat. So welcome, everybody. Yeah, if you were here for Steph's stream, I first of all, I appreciate you hanging out for stream number 2. I'm glad that we didn't tire you out, and I'm looking forward to diving into it. I think what I want to do today, I am just dying to see Lorehold in action because when Steph was doing her event but doing the early access event earlier today, there was a lot of Prismari going around on the other side of the table. And I don't think there was anyone that we saw doing Lorehold. So I have seen all of the other colleges at least a little bit in action, so I want to get that one in. And then I kind of want to see what this set feels like to draft. So after this first Lorehold sealed event, well, I'm going to see about getting into some draft queues so that we can approach this set from a different perspective. Because as you might be able to see on the screen here, for the sealed event, you're getting 2 seeded packs for whatever college you choose, which is, it really helps you experience the core of that college, but also I think sort of skews the limited environment toward, having multiple copies of really good cards for your archetype. So that let's just play a little bit different, especially for pre-release, because with pre-release you're only getting one seeded pack in your pre-release kit. So this is like extra focused. Yeah, Duke, this is a special early access event. Like you have to go, there's like a process you have to go through. And so like it's not just any draft token. Like you get a special token when you're on the early access team. Sorry, buddy. But let's jump into it and let's see what I almost just tried to play Arena through the stream software. Let's get into this event and see what we got in these boosties. Wow, Angel's Grace. Okay. Wow. So we got as far as we have 5 on color rares, plus we have, I forgot that they were doing the slow lands in this set, so that's cool. Maybe leaves us open for a little splash in blue, like we were talking about earlier, Alter. But yeah, I'm really excited about Arc of Hunger. Oh wait, and two Arcs of Hunger. Whew. All right. Yeah, so Lorehold is seeming like a pretty solid option here. Wild. Okay. Let's see what the commons and uncommons look like. I think oh, hey Zerker, thanks for stopping by. We got a supercharged Lorehold pre-release kit here, basically, because we're getting 2 Lorehold packs instead of just the one that'll show up in your pre-release kits. So we're looking through here. We're keeping an eye out for cards that we can play from our graveyard or remove from our graveyard, like Stone Docent here, which is just a creature that a 3/1 that we can exile from our graveyard to gain life and surveil 1 that will trigger all of our stuff that lets us that triggers when cards leave our graveyard, much like Flashback here. When one of our cards leaves your graveyard, this creature gets +1/+1 until end of turn. Okay. Johnny's response, we love removal. yeah, Duke, I saw that. So during spoiler season, this card was initially spoiled in language that wasn't English. I don't know which one it was. And so Scryfall, when cards are spoiled in non-English, in Scryfall will come up with a name for the card. And the name for this card was 2 seconds after opening the tuna can. It was one of my favorites. There's also a I don't know if we have. I think of that card I'm thinking of is a rare, so it wouldn't be here. But there's a Minotaur that has a prepared spell, and the minute it's a I think it's a Prismari coded, and um the Scryfall's name for it was Hooven and Grooven, and I liked it. Headlong Bonkosaurus. Yeah, I love it. All right. So we can see here these cards. I guess you can't. You see how this card has a little lore hold tag under it. I think those are the cards that we got from our lore hold boosters. Is there anything like standing out? Ooh, we got. Wow, we probably could splash blue here. We have two lands to fix for colors in those. Peruse the past. Geez, there are so many multicolored cards. Okay. I feel really good about this. Look, there's a Terrafractal. I had to remember how that worked. What else we got? Transcendent Archaic. We've got Together as One. This is one of our rares. Target player draws X cards. Together as One deals X damage to any target. You gain X life, where X is the number of colors spent to cast this spell. That's cool. That's like almost a what is it? Jeskai. Is that? Oh man, I can't think of the card right now. I play it in. I'm playing it in standard. The big 7-mana instant that does a billion things. Okay, so we have practice Scrollsmith too. Okay, I feel really good about this pool. This seems good. Borrowed knowledge. Wow. Okay. Okay, so let's start looking at some stuff. I want to look at, as is custom, I want to start with non-creatures. So let's look for, I feel like starting in multicolored is probably the way to go. Arc of Hunger is really good. Wilt in the Heat. So this could be a 2-mana instant that deals 5 damage to target creature. Yeah, don't forget Jeskai Revelation. Yes, that's the one. Okay. Yeah, don't forget to look at all your colors. Red, white, black could be a thing. Yeah. Let's look. So yeah, let's look. So thinking through what we could be doing. In fact, actually, let's back up. Let's back up. Let's go back to our lands. I want to see my options for fixing. So we could play Form of Amity. We have 2 lands that fix in blue. Our payoffs for blue. Visionary Dance makes a pair of 3/3s. Draw 3 cards, then discard 2 cards, add 5 mana could be really good, especially since it's giving us 3 red mana, which is more in line with what our deck probably wants. Do we have any cool like mono blue big payoffs? Doesn't seem like it. How about black? Anything cool going on in black? Oh, we have Moseo, Vane's New Dean. I want to build with this card just because it's a bird skeleton. So 3 mana, 2/1 flying. When it enters, make a pest. At your end step, if you gained life, reanimate a creature with mana value X or less, where X is the life you gained this turn. So that could be good. That, in fact, is probably incredibly good. If we have reasonable access to life gain, this would very easily trigger our Lorehold stuff. Also, hi Noah, thanks for stopping by. We are doing a lore hold sealed event in this early access, in the early access event. Oh goodness, Garrison Excavator is really good. Wow, I really like that spirit token. That's a really pretty spirit token. I like that. Turn instant sorcery from grave into your hand. Rearing Embermare. Heated Argument. Tackle Artist. When you cast an instant or sorcery spell, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. It gets 2 1/1 counters if you spend a bunch of mana to do it, which is probably pretty good because we got some flashback costs that are expensive. Yeah, I don't know. We have the fixing. I just don't know that we have cards in blue or black that are super worth splashing for. I do think whenever you cast a multicolored spell, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature with all these multicolored spells is probably is going to be pretty good. Potioner's Trove. Yeah, so like looking at black, right? So we have this as white and black. But then we've got 4 mana exile target creature, which is good, but like I think we have comparable effects in white. We looked at Moseo, which I think if there was a card that we would probably want to play, I would imagine it's this one. I just don't know that we have enough life gain to really pay this off. We've got card draw, and these cards are honestly they're too low mana value for me to justify splashing. But yeah, Lightning Helix would be insane in this format. We have Burst Lightning though. Burst Lightning is pretty cool. Okay. But yeah, so like looking at Converge is also interesting. Like Together as One could be cool. Playing Potioner's Trove. Although I really don't know that we will need. Maybe playing. Yeah. So what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go through and I'm gonna build just like the best lore hold deck I can figure, and then we'll see if there are holes in that deck that we could fill by splashing another color or by including options for some of these Converge cards. Because I don't know that I'm like draw 3 cards, 3 damage to a target, gain 3 life. I feel like is not really what I want to be doing with 6 mana. Especially if I have things like Arc of Hunger, which is a really good card draw. So I think what we're going to do, so that's my plan. So we're going to go back to creature, non-creature. We're going to focus on white and red and maybe colorless. But I feel like Angel's Grace is just a really cool card and I want to play it. I think... Let's look at Lorehold Charm. Each opponent sacrifices a non-token artifact. Return an artifact or creature with mana value 2 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. Pretty good. I think this is great. Yeah, Duke, I think I am gonna play this. I'm gonna count this as a creature though. Because this is a really good card. 3 mana for a pair of 2/2s, and then later 6 mana for a pair of 2/2s, and then +1/+1s on all my goobers is pretty good. But I'm gonna count that as a creature. And come back to it. I think I do like Wilt in the Heat as a source of removal. Oh, that's true. With Arc of it could be better. Yeah, you're right, Duke. You're right. So looking at like. I don't know that I'm jazzed about Tome Blast. Heated Argument. Deals 6 damage to target creature. You may exile a card from your graveyard. If you do, it deals 2 damage to that creature's controller. Is fine. I think Ajani's Response is really good. And I think Wilt in the Heat is really good. I don't know if it's better to play. I do like Burst Light. Um, I think because we have, especially because we have 2 copies of Arc of Hunger as card draw, we could also play Peruse the Past as card draw. We can probably get away with like 9 or so non-creature spells. Because we'll be going through our deck faster. I'm just not sure. Like Ancestral Anger could be good. Nah, that's not that great. Primary Research. So right now we have Burst Lightning, we have Wilt in the Heat, and so we only have 3 removal spells. I feel like Primary Research is more card draw. When it enters, return an online permanent with mana value 3. Like that seems really good. I just don't want to. I want to make sure that we have. Maybe we don't need. If we're playing Primary Research and 2 copies of Arc of Hunger, we probably don't need Pursue the Past, which means we can have space for probably another removal spell. I just don't know. I think I like a Johnny's Response better than Wilt in the Heat. Just because this is more universal. Okay, so an above average number of non-creature spells, but I think that's fine. I do want to include that as a creature. And is there anything else? I'm interested in this card. I just don't know. Untap all your creatures seems really good. I think I do want to try that. I think I'm going to play that instead of Wilt in the Heat. And that might be a mistake, but I want to try it. Okay. So now we're back to creatures. Keeping in mind that we're treating Antiquities on the Loose as a creature spell, even though strictly speaking it is not. I mean, Molten. Oh yeah. If only this was an instant speed thing, right? That would be wild. Okay, so I want to look for stuff that I can do. So let's look for things that pay off creature or cards leaving my graveyard. So Garrison Excavator is really good. Spirit Mascot is really good. Beginning of combat on your turn, just exile a card from a graveyard with trample and lifelink. I think that's pretty good. We have Strife Scholar that can, for 6 mana, we can make two spirit tokens. And that's, and we have Quillblade Laureate, which gives as a sorcery, can give a creature +1/+0 and double strike until end of turn, which is pretty cool. But not really a ton going on in Prepared Land. When this creature enters, put a +1/+1 counter on another target creature you control at the beginning of combat on your turn. Exile up to 1 target card from graveyard. Oh, this is interesting that there's multiple cards with that line of text. Wild. Okay. So we have those. So I think at this point we have acquired all of the things that pay off cards leaving our graveyard. We have 7 slots left. What do you do? When you cast an instant or sorcery spell that targets a creature, create an Inkling. Is that good for me? Burst Lightning could target a creature. A Johnny's Response could target a creature. Molten Note could target a creature. Probably not great for us. I do really like this. This 3/1. Oh yeah, that guy does have. They do have flying. That's neat. Okay. So let's look at. I'm gonna look at it this way so I can see my curve a little bit better. Um, I do think we're on 4 more cards. I think I want these. That card is really good. Do I want a Zealous Lore Caster? Return an instant or sorcery card from your graveyard to your hand. Could be good. Could be good. Because the other thing I'm considering is the Strife Scholar. Well, the Strife Scholar, no. I think the Zealous Lore Caster is probably better. Buy back some removal. Yeah. And then we have one more slot. I think I want it to be... So we only have 4 2-mana, like, creatures, like things we're going to play probably on curve. So I think having Shattered Acolyte is probably what I want. Steph says Pony. Pony does have Reach and Haste, which is pretty cool. I'm gonna do a little bit of moving some cards around to make this easier for me. I'm gonna take cards that I'm probably not playing on curve. I'm gonna stick them over here in this pile, just so I have a better idea of what we're working with. So 5 at 2, 5 at 3, 4 at 4, 2 at 5, 1 at 6. This seems pretty okay. Yeah, I think I like this. I think... So we're on 14 creatures, but we have tons of card draw, plus ways to get our creatures back, or at least a couple of ways. No, this does non-creature, non-land card, but that's fine because we have a lot of those. This gets back an instant or sorcery. This has flashback. We're not really doing a ton with flashback, I don't think. I wasn't particularly jazzed by, like, I feel like this card would be really good in a draft, but I think because we're doing sealed, we have better cards than it. Same with like Pursue the Past. All right, I feel good. I feel good about this. I think I might put 2 of those in. I think 3 is too many, but I would feel a little good about I know, I see the Tome Blast, Circer. I see the Tome Blast. It does have my boy, and he says your history, which is pretty cool. But I'm not impressed by it. In terms of like we have other stuff that's like really good. I might not. We're gonna see, right? I feel pretty good about the amount of stuff we have to get out of a graveyard. I suspect in a draft, simply the fact that it has flashback would be good, but I think we have better cards for it because we're in sealed. All right. Let's pick a card, a cool card. Arc of Hunger. There we go. All right, let's go. No more goofing. Yeah, like I think the lore hold has is I feel good about it. We're gonna see if it's actually any good, but I feel good about it. Hi, Rhino Hero. I'm doing great tonight. We just finished building a Lorehold deck that I'm pretty excited about. Now we're taking it to the games to see how it goes. I am and have been very excited about this set, so I am very excited to start playing. Ooh, it's Shy Twiley. I know Shy Twiley. I know of Shy Twiley. Yes. I feel good about this. Also, peep these cool Zendikar lands. We love them. Mountain. I'm going to say hello. Hello! Open with a 3-1. I'm gonna look for things to poke. Ooh, what do we got here? Oh, never mind. I was like Lorehold, but no, this is Prismari. Creature enters prepared to make a treasure. I'm kind of really okay with however you want to handle this. Boop. There's another one. All right. Something Steph experienced earlier today is everybody playing Prismari. And we're not exactly sure how we got to a point where everyone is always playing Prismari. What do you do? When you cast an instant or sorcery, it gets +1/+1. If you spend big mana, it gets double strike. All right, not that worried about it. Yeah, so not quite sure how we get to everyone plays Prismari, but it is what it is. Relic Sloth. Beginning of combat. Right. Okay. I feel like I was gonna. Well, there's nothing to exile in graveyards yet, so let's go in with our goobers. All right, we did one trade. I think Startled Relic Sloth is a way to go here. Just got to figure out the sequencing a little bit here. Oh, another Goblin Glasswright. Yeah, I'm excited about this Startled Relic Sloth. Oh, there's Angel's Grace. We love an Angel's Grace. Let's play the Spirit Mascot. And then I do think I'm just gonna do this. Because I don't need Lorehold Charm. Each opponent sacrifices a non-token artifact. Return a creature or artifact. Okay, I like this. This is good. We'll keep that there. It's fine. Yeah, let's exile that. Why not? And then we're coming in. And I'm kind of okay with however they want to handle this. Hey, that was rude. I didn't like that unsubtle mockery. I wish the mockery was a little more subtle. All right, so I'm taking 4 here probably, at least. Oh, that's interesting. I think I would like for that to die. No blocks. Untap. So I think what we do is we go to combat and we attack with our friends. We see what they want to do because this is an instant. If they block in a way that I don't like, so they're taking 3. If I do this, it'll be 4, and they'll be at 6. Target creature. That's fine. I'm gonna do it anyway. They get +1/+1 and trample. And bammo. And then what I do is I can't kill that creature anymore. But it's fine because I can kill the other one. And that seems like a solid plan, I think. No, I think it probably makes sense to save this for my turn, or for my next turn, so I can kill something really... Although that would get... No, because I'll have that. No, it's fine. Let's do this. Have a 5/5 in case they have another deal 4 damage to something. Honestly, I don't think I need that right now. I guess it lets me play my primary research, which is cool. I'm hopeful that they're probably going to be playing very carefully. Also, they have all aboard here. That's a really cool sleeve. Campus Composer. Okay. You have ward. Creature enters whatever. Create a 3/3. How do I do this? Angel's Grace protects me. I don't have anything with... No, I don't have anything with flashback. We do have Molten Note, which I could flashback. Gosh, I just got to push through one more point of damage. Preferably... I think... we go... Well, we may as well do 4. We'll do 3. 3's good. Pay 3. I think we get rid of flying and vigilance. Oh, no. Sorry. I forget how this card works. X is going to be 1. We get rid of that. 3 damage. Then we're in for 4. If they would like to kill my creature, I get to kill their 3/4, which is good. Because I really need that off the board. And then next turn, I can use primary research to get my little spirit back. I'm going to take some damage here, and that's okay. Or maybe what we'll do is we'll top deck Burst Lightning, and that'll be the whole thing. What does this mean for me? Non-creature, non-land card. That's good for Lorehold Charm. Okay, we'll do that. We'll do that next turn. Primary research. Get back my little guy. Draw a card. Very cool. All right. Oh, that's not good for me. What else can we get back? We can get back... Play this land. Practiced Scrollsmith. Oh, wow, I'm at 3 life. Whew, I gotta make sure I keep up for Angel's Grace. We get back Molten Note. Yes, we get back Molten Note. I cast Molten Note for X equals 1. And we get rid of the thing that can ping us forever. Very good. I draw a card. Sapphire. Oh, that's not good for us. But we have Angel's Grace, which is really good for us. So I think what we do is we don't attack. We hope they attack with all their creatures, and then I Angel's Grace. Pass to attacks. Pass to blocks. 1 blocks. Angel's Grace. And then we surveil 1 and hope for the best. A Johnny's response. Perfect. Perfect. There we go. There we go. All right. I was getting nervous there. It was probably a mistake to get the tap land when I got it, but I mean, I don't think any of the cards we drew didn't, I don't think, make or break the game after that until we got to a Johnny's thing. But regardless, it worked out. Oh, okay, Steph. Okay. I like where you're going. Ooh. All right. Love it. I got you too, Duke. All right. Strong start. Strong start, chat. Lorehold's the best college, as we've learned. So strong, in fact. The Qs are afraid of us now. They know how good we are. All right. Let's see. Stone Docent, Johnny's response, Molten Note. I don't feel great about this hand, but it's keepable, probably. Stone Docent, we can surveil after it dies. Honestly, I feel like just having this turn 2 is really good. We're not necessarily worried about lands. Let's try it. Another Stone Docent. Stocent. Nah, that doesn't really do it. Ooh, we need to get rid of that before we find our Arcs of Hunger. All right, Stone Docent. I do like that this Owlin Historian does a little bit of surveil action when it enters. That's cool. Yes, Light, it's doesn't work. It's like close. I feel like it's close to wanting to work. Yes, Brad, I have donned the mushroom. It is red and white, like Lorehold. Thus, primary research. That's cool. Let's play the Owlin Historian. Yes, I'm okay with drawing that. Plains. Now, do I attack? I feel like I don't attack here. I think I kind of want to... I want to have this Stone Docent in my graveyard soon. I do need to figure out about getting this Shattered Acolyte off the board before I play Primary Research. But all right, Zerker, thanks for stopping by. It was good chatting with you. Have fun. Good luck on your stream. We'll see you around. But yeah, I think I want to give opponent some pause here before deciding to attack. Also understanding that I can get back either of these creatures if they have, when they almost certainly have a combat trick here. +1/+0 and indestructible, eh? Interesting. Okay. I think what we do is we play the stone, another Docent, and then honestly, I'm just gonna get this little goober out of here. 3/4 is big. Three, 4 is big. I'm hopeful that the fact that they spent 2 combat tricks last turn means they're not going to have more combat tricks, and I have some time to figure out what I'm doing with my life. Put 2 +1/+1 counters. Oh, you're going to steal cards from my hand. That's not very nice. Can I get rid of... I still can't. It'd be a 4/4, and I have enough mana to Molten Note that. This is fine. I'm a little sad. I guess unless they... Oh, they got rid of Molten Note. Okay. No blocks. At this point, honestly, I'm going to play Primary Research because I'm okay with them sacrificing that 4/4 to get rid of it if they want. Spirit Mascot. I do like that. I don't have a way to get stuff out of my graveyard just yet. I will hold on to it. Still not attacking, probably. Yes, not attacking. Because if they do attack instead of getting rid of Primary Research, then I can probably hopefully stack block. I just feel like I've just got to weather this storm. Like once I get past these huge Mondo creatures, I'm hopeful that I can turn this around. Hey, Taco Tony. Okay, and I get to keep Primary Research, which is cool. Goes well with my... Yes, Brad. Weather the Storm was in the last Strixhaven, not this one. You got me there. Yeah, I really like the way that I think that's honestly one of the reasons why I like Lorehold so much, is that it's like red-white graveyard stuff is not super... Like, there is some in other sets with like... Oh, goodness, what is this? All of my hard work undone. That's all right. It's fine. I think what we do is we play this. We play the Owlin Historian. Definitely want that. Yes, please. Play the Spirit Mascot. I think we don't do this now because our benefits are +1/+1 until end of turn. Well, I want to keep that. Plus this Surveil one, I'd like to keep that for now. Not attacking, end the turn. But yes, sorry, Random Hero. I did not see your playmat for this year. Is there an easy place where I could look at it? Okay. Yeah, so I think I'm probably not blocking here, but I have Relic Sloth, Startled Relic Sloth next turn. I can exile probably Primary Research because I have like literally no way of getting it back. And then we're probably... Okay. So, Startled Relic Sloth. I will do Stone Docent. We don't need another land right now. To combat, we'll exile. I want to exile from my graveyard because I don't have any way to get Primary Research back. That's not true. I do have ways to get Primary Research back. It costs a lot of mana. I don't have any way to get basic planes back. So we'll do that one. And then I swing for 8. So if they can tap my creature. I have 12 life. This is fine. Swing for 8 is fine. Okay. Especially since next turn I can start swinging with Startled Relic Sloth, and that'll give me some life back, which is really cool. Um, all right, yeah, let's take a look at this playmat. All right. Yep, you tap my creature. That is reasonable. Oh, wow. Yeah, look at that. That's really cool. Y'all check out that playmat when you get a minute. It's really good. All right. Listen, Brad, I have this I have that 3-drop that lets me cast it on creatures non-creature spell from my graveyard. The problem is, oh geez, another one of those. The problem is that I like it would be 3 mana to cast it, and then to cast the creature, and then another 5 mana to cast primary research. That coupled with the fact that I don't no, I already have a mountain in my hand. I don't need another plains. As I sit here complaining about all the lands that I would need to do the things I want to do, get them out of here. Once again, get rid of plains. I think we attack with everything. That sounds like a good idea. So I have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If I draw one more land, I can do Molten Note, which is super duper cool. Yes. Okay, things are looking up. I'm gonna play this land and end the turn. We can do some surveilling. Hey Kyoji, thanks for stopping by. Okay, I'm not worried about that. What do you? Oh, sorry, I didn't even read that. Whenever you cast an instant sorcery spell that targets a creature, this creature gets plus 1 with its own life and its own turn. Oh, that's interesting. Interesting, but also I don't care. My turn. Another plains. Well, the good news is, friends. Oh, I didn't surveil. I'm stupid. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. I think what I do is I go to combat. I go to my graveyard. I pick a card I don't think I'll be getting back. Probably a Johnny's Response. Exile my things. Swing big. And then, if they have any creatures left, I will explode them with Molten Note. Unless the creature they have left is this Ward 2 creature. Because I don't have enough mana to do that. But I feel pretty good. This Spirit Mascot is putting in work. A 7/7? Whew. I gotta be honest, Duke. I am loving the Silver Quill. Honestly, it is very good. It's just like it does need some setup, obviously. But I think I just want this dead. In case I find my little scroll caster person, I would like to be able to play primary research without it getting blown up. Another one? Oh my goodness. Yeah, it definitely has a... Ooh. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Okay, first, we go to combat. Because this... Yeah. 2 seconds after opening the tuna can. So the thing I like about it, Duke, honestly, about Silver Quill is it's very like it is kind of have a pretty heavy build cost because you can't just like put a bunch of good cards in it. Like you need to like have payoffs ordered in a certain way for it to work. But the if you can get it going, right, where you like play some creatures early with cool repartee effects, especially ones that give them +1/+1 counters, or otherwise buff them, then you can just spend the rest of the game blowing up your opponent's stuff or protecting your own stuff, and it just feels unstoppable. It is exactly the kind of Magic I like to be playing. And so I think if I wasn't so dedicated to my boy Quintorius, I would probably be jamming Silver Quill right now. $20 cards. All right. I am not going to forget to use my Surveil land this time. Check it. I'm a learning organization. Oh, cool. I do think that this is still just a better play. Yeah. Yeah. Tuna can. Let's go. Okay. Play land. I shouldn't have played the land because this card might let me. Actually, I shouldn't even do that. I should just be attacking because I have lethal. I shouldn't be wasting time the way that I am. All right. Cool. Cool. Yes. I was just like, I can do fun stuff with Arc of Hunger. But no, I shouldn't do that. I should be respectful of my opponent's time. All right. Oh, hat time is over. Oof. Love it. Y'all are on it. Y'all are on it. I love this. Okay. Hat. Ooh. Okay. Oh, wow. Look at that. That's a fun. Thanks, Chroma Key. We love it. All right. Here we go. Next opponent. Hello again, Moon Girl. I'm glad you're here. This hand is sketchy. But I do have quite a few creatures. I have a removal spell for a thing, and I'm on the draw. I guess if I draw one more land, I've got everything I can. Okay. The classic, if I draw a land, I'm set. I'm going to say hello again. Thanks for playing. This happened, I think, last early access event too. I got paired up against Grem twice in a row. All right. Moo. I think I don't block the Shattered Acolyte, though. There's almost certainly going to be a whole world of combat tricks going on. And I think my spirit mascot did work last game. And I think making it bigger than it is right now is probably the right call. Play my Owlin Historian. We got some Surveil 1. I don't need another land right now. Perfect. No attacks. What does this do? Gains flying and Surveil 1 when you repartee. Good to know. Good to know. Yeah, I wish I had something that I could get back with Practice Scrollsmith. Like that's kind of this is a really cool card. It's just to get the full effect, it needs some setup first. What in the world? Okay. Sure. Whenever a creature you control with power or toughness 1 or less dies, target opponent loses 2 life, you gain 2 life. Okay. Ooh, Stone Docent. That is a nice card to have right now. Let's go in with my Owlin. End the turn. And then we have up for a Johnny's Response. As well as a pretty solid blocker that does things my deck wants to do, regardless of whether or not they remove it. It's honestly one of the nicest things about playing like a graveyard focused strategy is like, for the most part, if you're especially in limited, like your opponent probably doesn't have a ton of ways to truly stop you from doing what you want. Oh, Erode. That's fun. Don't mind if I do. Erode is a really good card, by the way. Let's get a mountain, balance out the colors a bit. You can attack. We'll go to blocks. I do want to block here, and I think I will just kill this. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Antiques on the loose. The tuna can. I think what I do is I do this first. Get a little surveil action. I don't think I need this right now. I think I'm looking for bigger things. Let's go in for 3. And then we'll do the tuna can. And then what we can do next turn is we can play the Practice Scrollsmith, targeting Antiquities on the loose, because then we can cast both of these spells next turn. And my spirits will be Huge Mondo, which we love. So yeah, so like this is the kind of stuff I in my Quintorius Field Historian deck. These are the kinds of gymnastics I do whenever I play that deck. So like I am practiced in the art of doing silly graveyard nonsense. I do wish there was more clickable stuff on this map. There's a little bouncy Hedron, which is fun. But that's kind of the whole thing. Yep, that's fine. Yep, that's fine. Probably not blocking. Oh, that says until the end of your next turn you may cast that card. Wild. That makes the mana situation a lot better. I do almost wonder if it's better than to... It's probably better to just flash this back rather than use my Scrollsmith to do it. It's probably better to just fire this off, because my Scrollsmith could get back the Ajani card, which would be good for me. Because I can then I can follow it up by casting it on the next turn. All right. We love it. When this creature enters, make an inkling. Okay. Still feeling pretty confident. Go to my turn. Arc of Hunger. This is cool. I'm going to do this. We're going to mill. Play the land. Then in for everything. And then, if Moon Girl gets rid of my Arc of Hunger, my practiced Scrollsmith can bring it back for me. Or it's just game over. They did get stuck on lands for a long time, and so that feels bad for sure. But you know, that's okay. All right. I am feeling really good about how this is going right now. This is going well. All right. I do wonder if maybe not as many people are playing sealed right now. Maybe the people that are all right. Oh, it's Tappy. Hi, Tappy. Hello. This is beautiful. That is a beautiful land. Beautiful. All right. What do we think? Prismari or Lorehold? Probably Prismari. Oh, Lorehold, friends. Yay! Sweet. Let's go to combat, attack with the 3/1. Then play another 3/1. We do got to keep an eye out on that spirit mascot because it's going to get... Oh no, hop to it. But that is so good against my 3/1s. What am I supposed to do? It's still probably... Huh. I don't know that it's... it might be kind of worth it to throw them... Because I can replace them with 2/2s on my next turn. I mean, they gotta get gone. So let's do it. Let's do it. And then we'll play the Garrison Excavator and hope that Tappy doesn't have a removal spell for it, because that would make me a sad Brad. Oh, I'm devastated. I will never financially recover. What's the plan here? I think probably... I feel like I need to figure out. Gotta get... I don't want to like burn through all of my graveyard stuff, because if I say as I burn through all my graveyard stuff, okay, we'll keep that. So Alan Historian will let us surveil, which will hopefully get us to help us set up our the next draw. Whoa! Okay, so we do this, and then we're probably... Don't want that plains. Probably saving a Johnny's Response for when this little goober gets tapped. Golly, I am not excited about that. I hope that this does not trigger a bunch. Get out of here. Come on, let me do it. Let me do it. It's fine. It's cool. Yes. Okay. Whew. I was worried. Ooh, cat's on the loose. Now I kind of wish I had kept one of those lands, but it's fine. It's cool. What I do here, I think, is I can't play Antiquities on the Loose and Molten Note because I do kind of want to get that Spirit Mascot out of here soonish. Let's go to combat. Attack. Yeah, let's Tuna. I love that we're just calling this card Tuna. It's my favorite thing about this card is that it's called Tuna. Hey, hey. That was my card, but you said I could not have it. You exploded it. I think that's going to get set on fire. Burst lightning. Oh. Burst lightning. I can do some shenanigans. Let's do some shenanigans. I should do that. I would love to be able to do that second main, but I cannot because my creatures will die to the Garrison Excavator if I do it second main. So I do think I'm going to do it now. We're going to pay X equals 2. We're going to deal 4 damage. Auto pay. And then I can burst lightning this. Sick. Cool. Then I swing for 6. Okay. Very cool. Okay. All right. Flashback. Oh no, not more hop to it. Dang it. You got it. I'm not doing anything like that. Okay. I play a land. I can use the Scroll Smith to okay, so hold on. When this enters, exile target non-creature, non-land card from your graveyard. Until end of your next turn, you may cast that card. Oh, so what I could do is I could get Burst Lightning. I could play this, get Burst Lightning, and then if Tappy stack blocks a Spirit, I can Burst Lightning one of the bunnies so that my Spirit doesn't die. I think that's a great plan. We get Burst Lightning. Because next turn I can just cast Antiquities on the Loose on its own. And then, you know, if nothing exciting happens, we just rip Burst Lightning to Tappy's face, I guess. All right. Oh. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. Yeah, I think it's worth it to just have a 3/3s. Because I'm not going to win this turn. So maybe it's... No, we just tuna time. It's tuna time. When we attack, we're going to lose one of them, and that's okay. Because we still have a pair of 3/3s here. Good game. I'm ready. You say the word, and I'm just going in. Yeah, like the fact that docent is a stone docent is a common. Like I feel like if you're like in a draft, when you decide you're playing Warhold, you like have to get one or two of those if you can, because it's just so easy to like play it early, let it trade with a creature, and then as just a 1 mana way to trigger all of your cards leaving graveyards effects. Really, really good. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan. Like the fact, like its stat line is perfect. 3/1, so it you know it's dealing 3 damage to a player or taking down a 3 toughness creature. It's got 1 toughness, so it just dies to whatever because you want it to die anyway. Like you can almost think of it as like a 2 mana remove, like 2 mana, like a lightning strike almost. That is maybe repeatable. We got Tuna and Arc of Hunger. I feel like this is good. Field of Strife. We're on the play, so we have a little bit of flexibility in terms of how fast we have to get started. But Tuna! And we'll see. There's, I feel like there's probably some benefit to, you know, if they want to trade here, I'm fine with it. I kind of want to see if I can get them to spend some mana before I play Arc of Hunger. Arc of Hunger! Okay, that's fine. I'm a little sad about it, but it's fine. Unsuitable mockery. Unsubtle mockery, I mean. Do I mill a card? I almost certainly can't play the card that I mill, but it might now. I don't think I need it right now. I think I can afford to wait. If they blow it up too, I've got the practice Scrollsmith that'll get stuff back for me, which is cool. All right, let's do this. Before I go anywhere, we mill a card. Because if it's a land, I want to be able to play it. Very cool. Very cool. Then, practiced Scrollsmith. Until the end of our next turn, we can play Antiquities on the Loose, which is super neato. And we have Burst Lightning if that becomes relevant. They can just keep making fun of our creatures. That's not very nice. End the turn. We can still play Antiquities on the Loose. And if we're... Oh, that's a good magic card. Ward 1. Okay, but we have Molten Note, so we are ready to get rid of it, probably. My turn. Mill a card. Another Arc of Hunger. We could play it and have 2, but I think I want to try to get rid of this. Oh no, that we have time. We have time, because they're not gonna... They need to spend 5 or more mana to make a copy of it. I do want to play Antiquities on the Loose. I think that's probably the right call. Because I want the 3/3s. But having 2 Arc of Hungers would be really fun. But I can get back Arc of Hunger later. Oh my goodness. We can still cast this from the graveyard? That's right, it doesn't exile it. Oh my gosh. What is happening right now? What is this game? Jeez Louise. Okay. Mill a card. Primary research is pretty cool. I can get back practiced scrollsmith. Oh my gosh, you're so right. This is... what is happening? This is insane. Get back practice scrollsmith. Practice scrollsmith gets back antiquities on the loose. We don't attack here because I want my little spirits to get more +1/+1 counters. Oh my goodness. And I get to draw a card. We have struck gold here. This is so silly. Resolve. X damage to any target. Okay, you're just going to draw 2 cards, then discard a card. Got it. Okay. Oh my gosh. What is going on with this game? This is insane. Wow. I cannot believe the shenanigans we were just able to do. Oh, man. I can't believe I didn't clock that Antiquities on the Loose would go back to the graveyard. Ah. Okay, cool. This is going great. I am very excited about this. Yeah, dude, man, I'm just so used to like the way that a lot of those cards are templated. They like you get to cast them again, but then they get exiled. But not that one, apparently. This hand is insane. Steph has brought me a present. It is ice cream. Thank you, Stephanie. Oh, hey, and it's regular Zach. I know regular Zach. Hello, regular Zach. I am excited about ice cream. Come on. There we go. Yum. Okay. Quick ice cream. Okay. Now we're back. We're back in the action. What's your deal? Gain life. Obviously, we're not playing our practice scrollsmith yet because we just saw the nonsense we can do with it if we have stuff in our graveyard. So we're just going to let this go. And then we will... I got mint Oreo here, chat, because Steph is the coolest. I don't know if that was the right call, but I'm going to do it anyway. Yes, questioning filter. If we got mint Oreo, which is top tier. And it has like big Oreo pieces in it. Okay. What's your deal? Okay. Land. Art. I think I'm going to mill a card just for fun. No attacks. And then primary research, I think we're probably going to get that back. Or I guess we could... no, it's cool. We'll see. Ooh. Ooh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Ah, I got to do something about that. I know what I can do about it. Practice Scrollsmith gets back the destroy target creature, and we're fine. and everything is fine. I know you're worried about it, but I promise you it's gonna be great. Practice Scrollsmith gets back this card. This card murders that card. Everything is fine. We took 6, but it's okay. Okay. Now, primary research. Get back little Owlin. I do think I want that because we're gonna do so we can set up some antiquities on the loose shenanigans. Swing big. I feel like I'm walking into a combat trick or something here. Honestly, I'm set up really well to take advantage of that mascot, so I think we keep it. Probably Arc of Hunger. Oh, that's not good for us. That's really not good for us. Wow, they went 6-drop into a 5-drop. That is... Ooh, don't like that. Okay, so I think what we got to do is we play Arc of Hunger, but we make sure we leave a Plains up. We mill a card and see if we get a land. We didn't. It's Molten Note. Molten Note we can use to get rid of Quandrix. Hopefully, before they get a whole bunch of... Before they get a whole bunch of cool free cascade value. Oh, of course it gives vigilance. Oh, no, it's fine. That's fine. Quandrix is still tapped. Quandrix is going to attack. It's cool. We're good. Oh, man, there's so much stuff happening. All right, mill a card. Play a land. Practiced Scrollsmith. Get back a Johnny's Response. I can't believe they're just letting me cast this 1,000 times a day. 4, 5. Bonk. Okay. Okay. Man, I am concerned. Okay. Sweating emoji. I think we do Antiquities on the Loose. We attack for 3. I'm feeling good. I just need Zach to not have a flyer or a reacher. Ooh, Angel's Grace. I've been playing a lot of Mountains, so I don't have access to it right now, which could be bad for me, but... Okay. Can I get 2 cards out of my grave? Oh, okay. Well, I think we try to kill this. We kill that. And I think we just block everything because We have lethal probably in the air. All right. Good game. All right. Thanks, Zach. Thanks for playing. It's going great. In case you're wondering, Lorehold, best college. Huh. This hand isn't amazing. Angel's Grace is really nice to have. We have the Sloth, which is cool. Johnny's Response we can cast onto... Let's try it. Let's try it. Nah, never didn't have it. Never didn't have it. So we got a pair of swamps. Oh, geez. Intern. Lots of swamps. Two drop death touch. My turn. We got some 2/2s. Exile up to one target card from my graveyard. That's good because I really don't want to exile that card from my graveyard. I think if Arnon attacks, we for sure block. I think we're totally okay with that being Death Touch being out on the board. That's fine. Sloth. Submit 0. I'm okay with any way that this works out. It's almost time for Tuna Part 2, which I'm excited about. Obviously, Tuna Part 2 is better if we have these two spirits here, but... Interesting. Okay. Or we can just set up the better Tuna Part 2, as well as holding up for a Johnny's Response if they decide they want to attack. I probably should have gotten rid of the Death Touch when I had the chance. But it's my... If it eats my one of my 2/2s, it's fine. I'm not that worried about it. My turn. Cool. Wayland. Tuna. Combat. Swing big. Yeah, I think it seems like they're probably on Witherbloom, I would guess, based on these cards we're seeing. So that's unfortunate that they've only got swamps, but I'm taking advantage of it. Wow. That feels bad. Sorry, Philly. That's a bummer. What's not a bummer, though? 7-0. All right. Well, how fun that was. I feel like I'm probably done with that by now. I wasn't actually keeping track of the time, but there we go. All right. What? Whoops, that's not what I meant. Got something in my inbox. Oh, geez. What is this? Exalt in the glory of Phyrexia with a new set mastery premier draft and more. Take these 3 1-packs and 5 basic lands and become complete. What? Okay. I mean, yeah, I'll take Phyrexia all be 1-packs for literally no reason. Let's open them. Let's see what's going on over here. Cool. Hey, it's Tyvar. Hi, Tyvar. All right. Well, that was fun. Okay. I would like to try a draft because Steph did a lot of sealed, tried to do a draft, didn't work out. I just did sealed. I'm interested to see a draft. Duke wants me to hold on. Yes, tuna is cracked. It is like, I think even on its own, right? 3 mana for a pair of 2/2s seems pretty good, especially on turn 3. 6 mana for 2 3/3s isn't as great, but if you have any spirits on the board, like its value increases dramatically. And then so even just playing the card by itself, it seems really good. But like Lorehold seems pretty well set up to take advantage of it. So it's pretty nice. Pretty nice. All right. Here we go. Fingers crossed. Is this Sparky? I don't know. Anyway. Oh boy. I have this is what it was doing for Steph before as well. So I think I just have to quit out of it. Yeah, I don't think there's a way around that one. All right, so I'm not going to try that again. If it's doing the exact same thing it was doing for Steph, I'm not even going to try. Steph got through a whole draft, like drafted all 3 packs, and then the game kicked her out basically, and she didn't get to do it again. I'm not even going to try. Like, yeah, no, we're not doing that. I'm not messing with it. We're gonna go back. We're gonna do more sealed, I guess. So chat. Let's see. What college do we want to do now? Silver Quill looked like a ton of fun. I'm also marginally interested in Quandrix just because like I haven't seen a lot of people play it. Yeah, I would love to try Prismari because I think between the two of us, that's the only one we haven't done so far. But literally everyone is doing Prismari. Everyone else is doing Prismari. So like, I think I feel like I think I know I will like Silver Quill, but I'm still kind of undecided on Quandrix. So I think I want to try, for that reason, I want to try Quandrix and see how it feels. Also, for completely non-mechanical reasons, if I if I had been a student at Strixhaven, I would almost certainly be the math college, this engineer over here. But so maybe we'll try this. Here we go. Here we go. Applied geometry. Berserk. What? Oh my goodness. Wow. Okay. We're just going to keep playing just really silly 1-mana instants. Planar engineering is really cool. Great for if we want to try like a splash, like sacrifice an island in a forest and go get 4 lands, and we can get we could be playing 5-color whatevers, probably not 5-color whatevers, but planar engineering is really good. The art is also very good, Duke. Jadzi seems cool. Enters prepared. When Jadzi enters, draw 2 cards, then discard 2 cards, and then Oracle's gift is make X00 fractals and then put X counters on each fractal you control. That seems pretty good. Hey, Nate. How you doing? Thanks for stopping in. We just finished a Lorehold sealed event in which we went 7-0. So that went really well. And we tried to get into a draft. It didn't work. So we're not going to try to get into a draft again. Now we're doing a Quandrix sealed event, and we have Berserk. So that's cool. We also have Mind into Matter is really good. Applied Geometry also seems really good. I feel pretty good about the rares we have here. Now we just got to hope that we have good commons and uncommons. I love Repel. I love that they put Repel Calamity and that it like the art is depicting the same event as it did in Bloomborough. It's very cool. All right. I'm going to go back to this one. It's a little easier for me to look at. 2 copies of Essence Scatter seems excessive, but I guess removal is removal. Landscape Painter. Tester the Tangential. Oh, this is the one where you can pay. It has increment, and then you can pay X to move counters off of it so that it can keep incrementing, which is cool. What else we got? Deluge Virtuoso. This is a Prismari card, but still stuns a creature when it enters, which is cool. Quick Study we love. Textbook Tabulator. An 03. When it enters, Surveil 2, and it has increment. Okay, that seems like not awful. Blocks well for a little while at least. Spellbook Seeker, enters prepared, Careful Study. Okay. This card, I don't know what to make of this. Like, it seems like blue does not seem like the color that this effect would fit in the best. But it's still pretty cool. Hopefully a 2-mana draw 2 and have a 2/2. Fractalize. Until end of turn, target creature becomes a fractal with base power and toughness equal to X+1. Okay. Locust Sprays, not in our colors. 2 copies of Last Gasp. Stargaze. I like Stargaze. Stargaze is fun. Let's go keep looking at our like green stuff here. +1/+1, draw a card, gain 1 life. Search your library for a basic land, reveal it, put it in your hand. Look at the top 4 cards of your library. You may reveal a creature or land from among them. If you gained life, you get 2. Okay. Destroy an artifact, 4 damage to a flyer, exile a card from a graveyard, draw. Oh, we have 2 of this additive evolution. Ooh, that's good. That's good. Okay. Limerit's Favor, Combat Trick that you can copy, Topiary Lecturer. Okay. Giraffe. Fun fact, I said this when during Steph's event too, but Giraffe is a new creature type as of Secrets of Strixhaven. So everyone be happy about giraffes. When it becomes the target of a spell or ability, an opponent controls, draw a card. And you get it. It's a 6/5 if you gain life this turn. Wild Hypothesis, make fractals. Cool. And Surveil 2. When do we get a Giraffes Matter, Commander? You mean you could do more fun. That's the cheaty way though, the cheaty face way. Paradox Gardens, Paradox Surveyor. When this creature enters, look at the top 5 cards of your library. You may reveal a creature. You may reveal a land card or a card with X in its mana cost to put in your hand. Okay, that's cool. Applied Geometry we already looked at. Return an online permanent to its owner's hand. Search your library for a basic. Put it into play tapped. Okay, that's. I don't know how I feel about that. Oh, Tam. Wow. Okay. Yeah, Tam is good. Tam's really good. Okay, I don't hate that. Draw 3 cards, put a land from your hand on the battlefield tap. Wow, there is so much landfall in these colors. Jeez Louise. Wow. I guess we want big mana stuff. Yeah, Fractal Elk, let's go. Okay. Sky Coach Waypoint. I don't really have a lot going on in terms of preparation. I've got Tam. We've got Spellbook Seeker, and Jadzi, I guess, does stuff. Being able to double up on Jadzi would be cool. Okay. Oh, we could do Grandeur stuff. I don't think I want to do Grandeur stuff, but we can. Okay. So I am box bugless. That's so sad. I wish I had a box bug. When Steph did her Quandrix, he did a Quandrix one earlier today and had 3 of the box bug, which is, I'm jealous. The box bug is cool. All right, let's put those Paradox Gardens in there. I feel like it was helpful. I surveilled one exactly once in the Lorehold event, but also I could have done it twice. I just forgot to do it the one time, but I feel like it's helpful. All right. So I feel really good about blue green for sure. We have enough. We have quite a bit of like card draw and like land search that we could probably pretty easily splash another color. So we're probably looking at red or black. Right? Red would loop in Prismari cards. Black would loop in Witherbloom cards. I feel probably Oh, no. Blue-red would be good because we have a bunch of mana ramp. So we could do like, we could look at Opus cards, but like Visionary Dance is cool. And it's a card that we don't need to cast if we don't have red, which is nice. Our mono red cards aren't great. Whereas like we have this Grave Researcher in black. So that could be cool. Oh, we got a raid. Thanks, MJ. Welcome to the stream. We're doing early access like a lot of people are today. And we just got out of a Lorehold event that went really well and tried to do a draft. Didn't happen, didn't work. So we're now on a Quandrix event where we have Berserk. So we're just trying to figure out the whole deck building thing. We have a ton of ability to mana fix and ramp, so we're considering maybe a splash, but I don't know that it doesn't seem like there's enough of a like it doesn't seem like there are good cards. We have good cards in other colors that would justify a splash. So we're gonna just roll with this with blue green, I think, probably. Oh yeah, has it been going rough in draft so far? That's I don't like neither Steph nor I have even been able to get into a draft. Like I tried just now and the game bugged out and I had to exit out before I could start the draft. That happened to Steph this morning or this afternoon as well. And then when Steph logged back in and tried again, she got all the way through the draft, like drafted all 3 packs, but couldn't build a deck. Like by the time when she had to, like the game like crashed basically, she had to close out of the game and open it back up. And when she opened it back up, there was no draft pool to build a deck with. So we're just sticking with sealed. But which is a bummer because I am really curious about the draft environment just because like like I was saying, like 5 archetypes and 8 people in a draft pod seems like it would be crowded. Um, yeah, so yes, the draft ghosted us. It was not great. But we persist. Um, but we are gonna I heard some other people report bugs, but thankfully nothing except a losing streak. That's a bummer. 6 if you count our. Yeah, I guess so. That is one thing. I would be curious. I'm curious to look at actually. SOS. Sorry, I've got Scryfall up here. Oh, Converge. Let's see. Yeah. So okay. So I've been sort of casually keeping an eye out for um I've sort of been casually keeping an eye out for like what could be synergies but in like allied colors, and it seems like right red Quandrix and Prismari both being like payoffs for big mana decks, like they both want you to cast really big spells. Seems like that red and green combining those two, you could do like increment stuff and opus stuff, but then also with the exception of one card, like there's 9 cards that have converge. One of them is black. 4 of them are colorless, and then you have 2 red ones and 2 green ones. So I'm wondering, like, maybe red green archaic is like red green converge is like a shadow archetype, and there are also other shadow archetypes if you look. So I'm interested to dig into the set a little more and see if those things actually exist or not, or if I'm just making it up because I might be. But for now, I'm gonna try to put a deck together here. So I want to look at non-creature spells first because that makes me happy when I do it that way. Starting, I'm gonna put Berserk because that card is insane. I think I want to count. So there are some cards that I want to play, like not Fractalize, Additive Evolution, Wild Hypothesis, and Applied Geometry are all cards that essentially make creatures. So I think I'm going to count them as I'm deck building as though they're creatures. So we're going to leave those out for now. After I decide on my non-creature spells, I will add the non-creatures that I'm going to pretend are creatures, and then we'll fill out the rest of the deck with creature spells. The monocolored archaic creatures in green and red are actually decent. The ones where you can pay 2 of any color, yeah. So like Wild Growth Archaic and Magma Blood Archaic are both very scary. We stared down actually both in different decks, but we stared down both of them in the Lore Hold event that we did. And fortunately, I was able to get rid of them before they caused me any problems. But like, if they stick around, it's dangerous. Yeah, like I'm also a little surprised they didn't make it a 5-color. They didn't make it 5 colors as well, like or put 5-color like archaic like converge stuff in because it does encourage you to play all the colors. But we I think it makes sense if they're trying to make these little shadow archetypes work. Okay, so Mind into Matter, draw X cards, put a permanent with mana value X or less from your hand on the battlefield tapped. Very cool. I do feel like so Embrace the Paradox, draw 3 cards, put a land into play. Proctor's Gaze, bounce a creature, search for a basic, and put it into play tapped. As far as interaction, I'm kind of wondering, like, we don't really seem to have a ton of like outright removal. Like, I think a lot of our removal is like soft removal. I think playing I think we're going to want probably at least 1 copy of Essence Scatter because a lot of our stuff is like bounce it. And so, okay, thanks MJ. Thanks for coming by. Yeah, you've been going all day. So congrats. I hope you had fun. Get some rest and we'll see you around. Um, but yeah, so I think a lot of our interaction is going to be like light. Like we don't have like strong permanent removal outside of essence scatter. And so I think we probably gonna want at least one copy of essence scatter. So we can either remove, counter a creature outright, or if they play something really powerful, we can try to bounce it at instant speed, and then when they cast it next turn, counter it, which feels bad. But I think we can also have enough card advantage that like it's probably fine. So I do think to that end, oh, splash red for some interaction. That's an interesting idea. Heated argument and unsubtle mockery. That's okay. I don't hate that. Um, yeah, I think I will keep that in mind for sure. Because we do have Spectacle Summit and more than enough ways to search our library for basic lands to fix colors. So I do really think a splash would be trivial for our setup. I just don't know that I wasn't sure if the splash would be worth it. Um, I do think so. As far as removal we have right now, it's really like run behind, essence scatter, and Proctor's Gaze. So if we just jam, like if we jam 2 Proctor's Gaze, 2 essence scatter in the deck, um, I do like. What 6 non-creatures. I do really like Embrace the Paradox. I don't know that I'll play both, but I kind of want to put them both in the deck right now. Um Planar Engineering. Let's put it in there for a hot second. That puts us at 9 non-creatures, which is a lot, but we have a fair amount of card draw. I wonder actually maybe Quick Study instead of one Embrace the Paradox, right? Because that puts us on Quick Study, Embrace the Paradox, and Mind into Matter as like, oh gosh, come back. I didn't mean to click that. Come back as like good card draw, but we can spread it out over a number of turns, which is good. Okay, so this puts us on 9 non-creatures. Which is fine because we have a lot of card draw and we have okay removal. It is what it is. But I do think our creatures are going to be bigger than their creatures, hopefully. So let's put in the non-creatures which is these 2. So those are the non-creatures that we're going to pretend are creatures. And then we can put 10 real creatures in the deck. Oh, apply geometry. 9 real creatures in the deck. Cool. All right. So I want to start actually by looking at everything that has increment. Golly, there's so much mana here. Topiary Lecturer. Hey, Christmas. Thanks for streaking. So if I just jam everything with increment, that's totally not the right call, by the way. But I do want to look at our deck in this form so we can look at our curve. Because this is like weird, right? It's like Wild Hypothesis is like a big mana spell, actually. I feel like, geez Louise. No, we need Jadzi. Jadzi's really good. Honestly, I feel like our odds are really good of having total toughness 10 or greater. Let's see what else we got going on in green. Search my library for a basic land is good. That's not probably super relevant for us. All right. Tam is good. Fractal Mascot, friggin' Paradox Surveyor. Okay, we've gone a little overboard here, but it's cool. But it's fine. Everything is great. I'm gonna have some ice cream. Okay, so I'm gonna put this over here, right there, because that's a big one. I'm gonna put Berserk on the other side of my lands. I'm gonna put Essence Scatter in the same pile here. So what I'm doing, this was a thing I've heard people talk about of like not only arranging your cards by mana cost, by their mana value, but also like separating cards out of your curve that cards that you're not likely to play on curve. Yeah, I mean, so like we could splash black. I'm just like the black is like just all like low stuff, and so like I don't want to have to like have a 2-mana spell in my hand that I can't cast until turn 5, 5 or 6 until I find my black source. Like if I was gonna, I kind of would want to splash for something like really big. Like honestly, splashing for Visionary Dance I think might be worth it, just because it's like a late game card. But I think there's a real chance here that like our creatures will just be huge Mondo. And yes, I did just say huge Mondo. I'm not jazzed by the number of 2-drops we have, though. I feel like I would like to have more of them, but we don't have really 2-drops that I want to play. I guess we have Landscape Painter as like some card draw. We could play one of those instead of Quick Study. What's your deal? You draw 2 cards, then discard 2 cards. I don't know that I'm like excited about that. Okay. I gotta get rid of some cards here. This, we certainly don't need 3 of that. Looking at my 4-drops, like what are we doing early in the game to help me get to the late game? There's not really a whole lot going on here, honestly. I guess you can help me find. I got 2 cards that help me find lands, so I can make sure I'm hitting my land drops. I feel like I don't need 2 of those. I probably also, if I'm not splashing, honestly, I don't think I need Planar Engineering. It's a cool card, but like it's Explosive Vegetation with extra steps. If we were splashing, I would probably feel differently, but I think I like Proctor's Gaze and Embrace the Paradox a little bit better for that role that they're in. 5-drop, I've got a lot going on at 5. Maybe we don't play Embrace the Paradox. Maybe we like, well, I guess no, guys. These are also early drops. It probably would behoove me to put these to consider these down here because they can kind of be whatever I want. Okay, so and you have Surveil 2 stapled to you. That's really cool. Okay. Create a token that's a copy of an owner, except it's a fractal and put 6 counters on it. Cool. Yeah, I don't know. Over here, friends. 13 creatures. Well, it's really 15, 17, 18. Yeah, 18 creatures. I think I might be... Let's see. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, this is also card draw. Whew. I'm going to go down a land and play 41 cards. This is a bad idea, but I'm going to do it. I'm going to take a bite of ice cream to give you all a chance to scold me before we hit okay. That's a great idea, Questioning Feld. We have 43 cards. Why not? Well, like, seriously, we got a lot of our low-cost stuff. Will draw us through 2 lands that we need. We have a lot of card advantage. I think we can get away with this. And I'm excited to try it. But I'm not going to put that card in front. Let's put Tam. There we go. Thanks, Tam. All right, that was quite the effort, chat. Thanks for hanging in there. Let's get this on the road. I see what you did there, Steph. Well played. Ooh. Tam is absolutely Tatiana with extra steps. Like, I feel like if you just want to do landfall stuff, Tam is absolutely worse. If you're trying to do like Magecraft stuff, then Tam is probably better than Tatiana to that extent. But yeah, you do have to like kind of sequence your plays a little bit better with Tam. Hi, Shaitorelli, we're back. But this time we're playing Quandrix. It's not the same as it was last time. Okay, I'm gonna give this a try. We're on the draw. We have a 2-drop. We get into a 3-drop. We can just curve. 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna say hello. Boop. Ooh, we're on Avatar Basics. That's fun. And an Essence Scatter. Very exciting. Yeah, fair Tatiova, yes. Fair Tatiova is a good way to describe it. Ha, Bogwater Lumeret. On a play land, I don't think you're going to block. I'm also 100% okay with you blocking, if that's what you want to do. Sick. Jodsy. Draw 2 cards, discard 2 cards. Topiary Lecturer is cool. I don't want to get rid of my lands, I don't think. I might just discard Essence Scatter. Or let's think, because if I'm playing... I'm probably not playing Proctor's Gaze next turn. I think it's probably Proctor's Gaze, because I'm going to play Topiary Lecturer, probably. And then I can curve into, like, Additive Evolution or Fractal Tender. So I think Proctor's Gaze... Oh, and I have to discard 2 cards. Ooh. Essence Scatter. Let's go. Yeah. Who needs interaction? We're just going to go full acceleration. Let's do it. Oh, boy. Oof. This is going to be... that I already regret my choices. I already regret my decision to get rid of all of my interaction, but it's cool, it's fine, everything is great. I think next turn is Additive Evolution. I'm glad that Bogwater Lumaret is not going to get +1/+1 counters from Blech. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. I think I can take this. I'm not excited about it, but I can. Play a land. I play this. That will increment Topiary Lecturer. And then Topiary Lecturer can tap for 2 mana so I can play Additive Evolution. I like that plan. Do this. Go find an island. Cast this spell. Have a 3/3. Let's put a counter. Honestly, I think I'm going to put the counter on... Three. Honestly, no, I don't need to put it on Topiary. I'm going to put it on my Environmental Scientist. We're not going to attack. So if I wanted to do Jadzi this turn, Vigilance Reach. I think I'm about to just put 2 goobers in front of this. Or maybe it's better to put a bunch of goobers in front of Blech, because Blech is going to get huge. Although, yes, I think I put a bunch of goobers in front of Blech. And I take 6, and that feels bad, but it's probably fine. I get to keep a Fractal, which I'm kind of surprised by. Oh! Applied Geometry. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I'm about to have 2 additive evolutions. Or do I want 2... No, I think I want two additive evolutions. That's going to be really good for me. Well, bam! And then... Fractal Tender... Next, put a +1/+1 counter on this so that it makes, and then a 7/7 survives your 6/6. Okay, no attacks. End turn. I think next turn I'm going to do this Oracle's Gift, and it's going to be so cool. I'm just going to tap out for Oracle's Gift. That's going to be 5. So we'll set aside this 1 blue. Right, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So X is 5. I'll make 5 fractals and then put 5 1/1 counters on each fractal I control. Oof. That's not great. But okay. This is cool. We're gonna go for it. Here we go. X is 5. Tap out. Very cool. Let's have 2 vigilant. Oh, I only have... Oh, I lost the thing. Yeah, we attack with the team. Wow, this Quandrix is wild. Okay. Time to make a bunch of pests. So I was curious what they were going to do with the art for these, the prepared spells. I guess just using the card if they come from kind of makes sense. All right. Let's just go to combat. Let's have a vigilant 10-10 and swing with the team. Okay. All right. Hey, Victor Sor. Yeah, that was that sure was something, man. Quandrix is just that was wild. It's my boy. Hi, Quint. Okay, I've got my third lands. Okay. I'm cool. Because Jadzi's also draw 2, discard 2. Honestly, draw 2, discard 2 in a deck that doesn't really do graveyard stuff is like kind of hard to puzzle through. That was... Yes, I would like to do that. I would like another forest because I have a 2-pip green spell in my hand. We're doing a Quandrix off. All right, draw 2 cards. Oh, 2 lands. I think I might pitch Essence, Scatter, and an island. Yes. No attacks. You make mana to cast instants and sorceries. Oh, shared roots. Okay. That's fun. That's cool. That's cool. Here comes 10. All right, let's go. Let's swing. Bonk, bonk. And here comes Tam. Additive Evolution is such a good card. I am not excited about that. Play a land. Tam becomes prepared. I also play Additive Evolution. I put a +1/+1 counter on... If I put it on Tam, Tam is probably going to die. I can put it on... put it on my Fractal. Fractal is big and scary. No attacks. Next turn I will play Tam again. Or I will do Tam's thingy. Oh, there goes my Fractal. Dangers. Probably getting bonked this turn. That's probably fine. I think I probably play my Fractal Tender, maybe? I do this. Yeah, I think we do that. I think we draw a card, gain a life. We play the island to re-prepare Tam. Do we do that again? So that I don't have to keep whatever. Okay, yeah. Let's do this again. Draw cards, gain life, everything is great. And then we'll play this Painter. We will put a +1/+1 counter on Jadzi, because I think I'm going to want to be able to block stuff. What is this? Creatures you control with 1/1 counters on them have trample? Ooh. Okay. We can play this island. Tam gets prepped. I have 7 mana, so I can play Deep Sight and then my Fractal Tender, probably? Or do I play the... I probably want to play the Garaphalon so that it can evolve. Let's play Deep Sight. Draw. Garaphalon. Go to combat. Put a counter on Tam. No attacks. End the turn. Yeah, this is where the fun is going to begin. You pay 5 mana to make a fractal and put X, where X is the number of differently named lands you control, which is just 3. Okay, that's not horrible. Let's play a land. Let's do TAM stuff. An Essence Scatter. They have no cards in hand, so I think Fractal Tender is the right call. And then next, go to combat, put a counter, get a fractal, no attacks, end turn, get a fractal. Okay. I suspect Berserk is going to be what wins me the game. I just gotta draw until I find Berserk. And then I will hopefully have a giant creature. Ooh, applied geometry. I didn't draw a land, which is fine. I also feel like saving this Proctor's Gaze for when they attack a bunch is probably cool. But I like the idea too of playing another additive evolution and just getting a billion counters. Just 1/1 countering better than they do. I incremented my fractal tender, so I don't have to worry about putting a counter on it with my additive evolutions, which is nice. I think we're at the point where I might want to just start buffing up a singular creature. Probably not one that... Maybe just a fractal token. We'll just put a bunch of counters on a fractal token. Not attacking now. End the turn. Make another fractal token. I wonder when it becomes the right call to do Jadzi's stuff. Probably pretty soon, I would imagine. Or maybe it's even just wait until... Like, if we go one more turn, then we've at least got X equals 4, which is pretty cool. Oh, there's Berserk. Okay, yes. So I think what we do is... Maybe we just wait. We just hold up. Do we wait? Well, we're certainly not attacking. I think I can probably play Applied Geomancy on Additive Evolution. Gosh, Berserk gives Trample. Ugh. We hold up for Essence Scatter in case they play a creature, but I think we just keep dumping +1/+1 counters on a singular fractal. It gets ginormous. And we try to murder them. End turn. Stock up. I cannot Essence Scatter, stock up. I can Essence Scatter, Box Bug. I probably should have waited to Essence Scatter that, but it's fine. So maybe what we do is... Oh man, we're just like both just like being a bunch of little goobers over here with these big freaking... Okay. So I do wonder if the right call here is dump all my mana into Jadzi. X equals 4. Then when we try to Berserk next turn. Because I need my fractal to be big enough that they think... Yeah, I can keep a green up when I judge. Oh, that's true. I could just do it. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you're right. Absolutely. I think... Oh, I do this. We go X equals 4. We keep up Paradox Garden. You're right. I can do it all this turn, Steph. You are so smart. Go to combat. Put a bunch of counters on my little guy. Attack with everything because I can. Because I really want to encourage them to not put a bunch of blockers in front of this 15-15. I want them to think that they have to spread their blockers out as much as possible so that I can surprise them with 30 trample damage. Perfect. Berserk! Yeah! Berserk! What a magic card! We love it. There's just something really funny about, so I'm looking at like they're not really tooltips, but I guess some of them are tooltips. But listening to seeing those like stanzas from the Listener's Lament with just Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle robots in the back is just like funny to me. Hello, Megallion. This is a very good hand. I like this hand quite a bit. We go Environmental Scientist probably on 2, Topiary Lecturer on 3, and we can figure out where we're going from there. Or is it better to do... Because I don't really need lands right now. It's probably better to do Tester of the Tangential. Ooh, red-green. Decline. This is going to be interesting. Oh! Oh, Regrowth. Okay, for a second I thought that was the one that does Channel. I was like, oh no! But Regrowth is fine. Do this. Then Topiary Lecturer. Put a 1/1 counter. Decline. No attacks. Is there a way I can Fractal Moose next turn? Probably not. Because even if I move a counter over, that's not going to net me any mana. It's just going to give me the same amount of mana. Oh, but I can play Additive Evolution, which is kind of cool. That's pretty cool. I like that one. Target creature I control. Decline. Attack for 4. Bonk. Okay, so this... Whenever this creature attacks, you have 8 or more lands, it becomes prepared. Okay. But it's already prepared. So that's cool. Is it time for Moose? I think it's time for Moose. Yes. Time for Moose. Target a creature I control. Do I want to pay X? No, I don't. I want to swing for 9. This is going well. No, you have a moose. Dang it. But I have a Tam. What does that do for me? I do have the power. to get Tam online. So we'll do that. Oh yeah, and I can tap and play this and take the action and grab an island and play the island, and then I can draw a card and gain a life, and I have applied geomancy or geometry, which I can't do anything with yet. Instead, we'll do this. I'm gonna keep putting counters on this little guy. Decline. Yeah! Quandrix! Oh boy. This is fun. I really enjoyed this set. I feel like it really feels like a lot of care went into designing this limited format. Now I don't know how much of that is governed by my record so far, but I really am. Get a forest, additive evolution. Yes. Okay. So we probably play environmental scientist on 2. We can leave up for essence scatter to do something cool, hopefully. Fractal moose. Okay. That's a very good magic card. That's a very good magic card. When you cast an instant or sorcery, put a +1/+1 counter on it. Then if you spent 5 or more mana, add an amount of red equal to this creature's power. Okay. That's cool. I'm not excited about that. Oh, and it's got menace too. That's fun. That's fun. Flow state. All right. Could be worse. Embrace a paradox. Okay. They know I have a force, so I'll play that. I'm not blocking because it's got menace, so take 2. And then hopefully they play a creature spell that I can counter. Fast 2 attackers, you got it. Oh no! That is a very good magic card. Their lands tap for 2 mana of any one color to cast instants and sorceries, and they have draw cards if they have draw a card if they have exactly, or if they have 7 or more cards, not exactly 7 cards. Still not blocking anything, so bammo. And then maybe next turn I can leave up. I can do additive evolution, and I will have 2 blockers, and that will be cool. So I really, really hope that they this turn cast a creature spell, because otherwise I'm probably not using this Essence Scatter. This is very not good for us. We need our giraffe that has reach. Only before the combat damage step. No, I take it's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Yes. Either way, I save myself some damage. Are we sure the moose doesn't have reach? I feel like the moose should have reach. Another one? Oh, no. Yeah, I'll put it on top. It's perfect. Ah! Never mind. This format sucks. Everything is wrong. Bad format. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm having a great time. It's fine if you play, everything is fine if you're playing Lorehold. Let's be real here. Lorehold's where it's at. Don't mind me. Did that fix it? No, it didn't. Okay. I don't know what that line is. It's fine. Tax. This is garbage. Bye. This is measurably better. Keep 6. Put back essence scatter. It's a white land. Wow. You got it. I feel like we're probably playing against Silverquill, but it is fun to be like, ooh, is it Silverquill or Lorehold? Yes, I will take that action. Decline. Attack. And then Proctor's Gaze will get us into additive evolution. And I feel like then we're off to the races. As long as they don't have a bunch of that creature that you can sacrifice to destroy an enchantment. Yeah. Creature tapped. Oh, okay. Decline. Attack. Aha! You thought. Forest. It's Silverquill. Who'd have thought? I'm digging these Final Fantasy lands, though. They're pretty fun. No, they have tuna. Oh no, it's the tuna. What are we gonna do? Nah. Probably just keep playing magic cards. Decline. Attack. Yeah, tuna time's a little bit less fun when you're on the receiving end of tuna time. I think I'm gonna risk their spirit being a problem for me later. They probably can't do as much tuna time gymnastics as we were doing because they're not in the Lorehold tuna time gymnastics colors. But Abigail. When you cast a creature spell, Abigail becomes prepared, and then you can, for 2 mana, Heroic Stanza. Put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. That art is, like, really cool. I'm a fan. Exile to one other target creature you control. Return it to the battlefield under its owner's control at the next end step. At the beginning of your end step, if one or more cards were put into exile this turn, put a 1/1 counter on Ennis. Okay. Cool. I would like to... That's an instant... Let's see. If I attack with this 4/4, I can probably take something good with me. And then I can go into Wild Hypothesis with a 5/5, which seems probably fine. And if they don't, then I can Embrace the Paradox. This seems like a fine enough math to me. Because both of these creatures are really good, and I am fine with trading my 4/4 for either of them. I just feel like I kind of got to keep them on the back foot, because if they get set up... Oh, all of the creatures. Very interesting. This is fine. Do I kill 2 creatures or do I kill... I think I kill 2 creatures. Killing 2 creatures seems like the right call. You can have Abigail, it's fine. Wild Hypothesis, X equals 5. I really don't need 2 more lands right now. All right. Yeah, so like a thing I have learned from my days of playing tempo is that if a tempo deck gets behind, it has a hard time catching up. So if I can just keep tax on the back foot, then I probably stand a pretty good chance at winning. I just got to kind of keep pressure. Though if they do tuna time, that's going to sort of put a damper on the keep pressure part, because they will be able to trade their 2 cats, or their 2 spirits with my fractal, which I don't like so much. But they're in combat. I don't know if attacking here is the right call. I guess if they're going to play tuna time, then... Oh. I would be lying if I said that didn't make me a little bit nervous. Here we go. Here we go. Because Fractal Tender is going to keep making fractals for us, which is nice. We like that. Beep. And then I think we just do it. We just, whatever they have, they've got it. I wonder if it's that. Maybe it's that Death Touch Indestructible. Is there a Death Touch Indestructible combat trick in this set? Oh, okay. Never mind. Bye, Abigail. Oh, my Fractal Tender. Let's see. They've done... Actually just wander off as far as interaction goes. Interesting. Okay. Fix what's broken. Oh, Abigail's back. Hi, Abigail. Okay. Well, if it ain't broke... Yeah, I feel like the right path forward probably really depends on what they do here. I'm just waiting for Tuna Time to come back. Because Tuna Time really makes my attacks difficult. But it seems like they might be trying to chain together some heroic stanzas, which is a path forward I can certainly get behind, because I was doing that with Tam two games ago. Take 4. They've got to have something, because if they attack here, I can just put 2 counters on my 3/3 and then win. They've either got a creature, another creature, or a removal spell, maybe. Very interesting. Yeah, there it is. Oh no, my additive evolutions are gonna get exploded, or one of them's gonna get exploded. No, but probably not before I put some counters on my creature. That probably is better for them to block and then sacrifice it, so that they block another creature rather than preventing me from getting 2 +1/+1 counters. I don't know. Play a land. Let's just go to combat. See what happens. 2 counters here. Swing. You gotta block. If you're gonna sacrifice your Shattered Acolyte, you gotta block with Melancholic Poet, because you won't be gaining life from lifelink. Oof. Okay, well, there you have it. There you have it, folks. What do we got now? Picnic Ruiner. That's not in this set. Yeah, so it is fun how, like, the colleges really do feel very unique. They definitely have, like, they have different tempos. They have different, like, curves that they're looking to fill. They have, like, I feel like different ratios of creatures to non-creatures they want. Yeah, I feel like this set's got a little bit of something for everybody. Got your graveyard mechanics. You got tempo, aggro. You got two big spell archetypes. One focused on creatures and one focused on instants and sorceries. And you've got life gain, which is, I feel like it's kind of like life gain and a little bit of, like, aristocrats almost. It's Tax again. Hi, Tax. Boop, 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 boop. I'm going to wait for them to finish mulliganing so they actually see my emote. Hello again, Tax. Hey, I might get to do Mind Into Matter this time. That'd be fun. Let's find a basic land, because that's more important to me than having this 2/1 that doesn't do anything just yet. I am very okay with making this trade. So now the question is, do we want our textbook tabulator, or do we want to be able to play Hungry Graphalon next turn? I think I probably want... No, I need my... We gotta focus on curving out, because even if I can't play my Graphalon next turn, Embrace the paradox. We're still a ways away from embracing the paradox. And I don't know that I want this tester of the tangential either. I think we're doing fine on both of those fronts. Oh, 3/3 with lifelink, huh? Well, I'm not going to block because it's going to have 4 toughness next turn. Yeah, I feel like getting... We increment more on textbook tabulator if we do the landscape painter. We stand a chance. I feel like having this hungry Garafalon be bigger is probably good. Nah, it's fine. We can afford to wait a little bit. Oh, we're not doing Berserk. No, 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 no. Tap land, attack with the 2/2. Bonk. That actually might not have been the right call. Leaving it up to be a blocker was probably the right call. Okay, I wasn't going to be blocking or killing that anyway, so never mind. They're just going to keep having a giant lifelinker. Pass the blocks, no blocks, that's fine. Take 4. I'm a little sad about it, but I will have a 5 toughness creature on my next turn. Ah! Play the land, play Graphalon. Boop. Attack. Or don't. Wait. End turn. Now I really I think convincing them that it's not in their best interest to attack is probably where I want to be right now. I would love to keep my two incrementing creatures alive because I can increment them both again with Vibrant Idea on my turn, which is probably the right call. And hopefully I will draw into a cool permanent that I could put onto the battlefield with Mind into Matter. Abigail. Probably fine. What are you... Okay. I think we may have successfully convinced them that attacking is not what they're going to do next turn, which is cool. Or what attacking is going to do this turn. Because I can just take down anything they attack with. Cool. All right. So I think we do this. Draw 2 cards. Do some incrementing. We have Jodzi. Jodzi is pretty cool. Hey, Alter. Welcome back. I'm glad that you survived Strahd for another week. The colleging goes well. I did a Lorehold event. I don't think attacking is the right call. I did a Lorehold event. Went 7-0. We love Lorehold around here. And now we're in Quandrix. And we're like 5-1, I think. So it's going pretty well, I'd say. We have Berserk, because that's a really cool card to have in in Limited. In an earlier game, we had a 15/15 Fractal that I got to Berserk for the win, which was pretty cool. Oh, it's Bird Brad. Hi, Bird Brad. Ooh, repartee for a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control. Ooh. That's not good. That's gonna hurt so much. This does not spark joy. We gotta get rid of that somehow. I haven't quite figured out how yet. Oh, Proctor's Gaze. Proctor's Gaze might do it. So if we play a land, or maybe we just draw 5 cards and cheat a 5-drop. Is that what we're doing? Is that a good idea? Or maybe we just want to have another 6/6 with reach, with applied geometry. That leaves me with 3 mana, I could play Jadzi and I can play Applied Geometry. Or let's play Jadzi, see what we draw. And then we can figure out 2 islands. Okay. I don't think I want either of these islands because I think I want all these other cards. Yeah, I think we ditched the 2 islands. We applied geometry, our giraffe, and we just have a very we have some large reachers. And this is a fractal, which goes well with Jadzi. This is Oracle's Gift. Yeah, this is going to be an interesting board state to overcome because they have that Stirring Hope Singer has got to go. There might be a world here where if I can get a creature big enough, like if I Oracle's Gift, there might be a world. So I Oracle's Gift, I make a bunch of fractals. I make X could be 3. I would make 3 3/3s or 3 fractals and then put 3 1/1 counters on all of my fractals. I would need my 6/6 to be bigger, although it would get bigger because it has increment. So here's what I'm thinking, right? If we can make this fractal big enough that we can attack, then fractal moose. Interesting. So here's the plan. If we make this fractal big, like a 10/10, which we can do, then we attack with it, this 10/10. And if they only block it with 1 creature because it won't have trample, we could bounce the creature back to hand with Proctor's Gaze and then Berserk, and we win. Maybe it will work. Or I do think that might be a good call. I think we have to try it, right? We have to at least try it. X equals 3, autopay. We increment our stuff. We have a 10/10. We don't attack this turn. And then we hope that next turn we can seal the deal with our silly shenanigans. There is also, I think what we have to do what we did last time too, right? So last time when we had the big fractal, we had to attack with everything. So like here's the plan, right? This fractal is now a 10/10. So if we attack with it and they only block it with 1 creature, we can bounce that creature back to hand with Proctor's Gaze, and then Berserk would make it large enough to kill them. But it only works if they only block it with 1 creature. The other problem is they have a creature with lifelink, which they are not likely to block the... They're not likely to block the 10/10 with the creature with lifelink. So I think... so it doesn't seem super likely that we're going to get away with this the way that I want. I wonder if maybe we play the Fractal Moose this turn to tap their lifelinker down, and we try it next turn. Oh no, wait. Oh, never mind. We can't do it this turn because I was like, we can do it this turn, but we have to have Proctor's Gaze up in order for that to work. So yes, I think no attacks now, end the turn. Oh, they have a 7/7 with lifelink too. Ah, this is so obnoxious. Yeah, these melancholic poets are now going to make this plan more challenging. I think the plan next turn is to mind into matter, refill the hand. We might not even have a next turn, honestly. No, we're not having a next turn. We only have 2 creatures with reach, and they have 3 flyers. We have 4. Ah. I feel like they even. Oh wow. Okay. Well, I think it's this turn. It's now or never, right? This is our shot. So, because we're not getting another turn, that's for sure. So I think what we have to do is try. um, so the question is it better to swing with everything and hope they block my 10/10 with their 9/9? Or is it better to swing with just the 10/10? I think we have to go in with everything. Oh, because even the 10/10 berserked is not enough. I feel like there is a world where I might be able to catch them off guard with Proctor's Gaze into Berserk. It's just, is it going to be enough? Because I feel like my creatures aren't big enough. Like they're in a lot of ways, they can just block everything in a way that without really needing to worry about if their creatures are going to die. I do have all my mana up though, so maybe they're giving some thought to that as well. I have doomed them to left click sim. Yes. Yes, indeed. So they've blocked. They haven't blocked 8. I can get them for 20 if I bounce their lifelinker and berserk the. Okay. So if I bounce their lifelinker and berserk textbook tabulator, it'd be 12 with trample, and then I have 8 other damage that's getting through. If I bounce their lifelinker and I berserk my 10/10, then I'm getting in with 13 plus 8 is 21. Yeah. Ah, so close. Well, I've got to try. Bounce. Get a basic. So mathematically, it's mathematically better to get him with this, I suppose. But it's just one short. Ah. Absolutely devastating. Just turn everything sideways. Aetherize isn't in this format. There you go. We tried. All right. 4 and 2. Here we go. You know, it was a good one. I felt like so close. But you know, that's okay. We've had some wild games. Honestly, like I think uh, uh so much of this experience I think is probably informed or altered by the fact that we get uh two sealed or two seeded packs for the colleges. And so I think draft is going to feel so much different. I'm on the draw. I can get to my textbook tabulator. Whatever. We'll do it. Hello, Rez. Ooh, that's a strong start. Oh, cool. Perfect. It's looking up. Everything is looking up. What in the world? Sign in blood. Oop. Is it better to hold up Essence Scatter since I don't need the land right now? Probably not. Essence Scattering a 3-drop is probably not where I want to be. Get a forest. Wow. So the next turn we drop the textbook tabulator. And then it might have been a really good one to Essence Scatter, but it's fine. You are probably going to prepare your other creature next turn because you can gain some life, but it's cool. Play the tabulator. Then we can Jadzi on the following turn. Jadzi's going to draw us 2 cards. We'll draw 2 cards, discard 2 cards. This is fine. No decks. Because I think they're probably going to want to use their prepared spell on the Scheming Silvertongue. And so then having this 2/2 up would mean that I could trade with the Coil Blade. Oh, they're not going to do that. Okay. Oh, shoot. I hate that guy. I hate that guy. Draw 2 cards. Discard an island. Honestly, Essence Scatter. I'm not playing this card forever. No attacks, and the turn. That Stirring Hope Singer is a real problem. Shattered Acolyte means I'm probably not playing Additive Evolution yet. Golly. I need to get this Devil Striker off the board ASAP. So losing Jadzi feels bad, but Jadzi's not going to matter if I die before. Wow. We are feeling the negative effects of not having a lot of interaction here. We did not get going fast enough to for this to be a thing. Man, prepared is such a cool mechanic. I'm so glad that this is the direction they went. Like finding a way to make a set that is almost categorically about casting instants and sorceries without having to just fill your deck with instants and sorceries is like really cool. That is a really, really cool way to blend, like to do job select for instants and sorceries. All right. So what we've learned here is Lorehold is the best. Lorehold is better than Quandrix. Confirmed. Mission accomplished. Good job, everybody. Yeah. Well, that was a lot of fun. I think I don't know. Well, how are you feeling, chat? Assuming I am good to go for another one. Do y'all want to hang around for another one, or are you ready to call it a night? Understand that every answer is fine. I am happy with whatever you want to do, but I don't want to hold you here if all right. Okay, I have another. Do I get more booster packs? I get more booster packs. Yeah. So this is the second time tonight that Wizards of the Coast has just given me 3 All Will Be One booster packs for seemingly no reason. Thanks, Wizards of the Coast. All right, y'all are down for one more? All right, we'll do one more. I think sealed. I'm leaning Silverquill because I think that is a really fun archetype. I also feel like we haven't been seeing a lot of Prismari, and neither Steph nor I have done Prismari yet. So now might be an okay time to do Prismari as well. But I think I would have more fun with Silverquill. So that's what we're gonna do. Bam. I got beat up by 2 Silverquill decks in the last event, which clearly means that, yeah, Bird Brad! Ooh, and a road? 2 copies of a road? What? Okay. I love this for me. Wow. Coaling Ritual? Whoa. We got some strong Witherbloom cards over here. Search your library for a creature card, put it in your graveyard, then shuffle. Okay, that might not actually be all that great for limited, but maybe. But I mean, 2 copies of a road and a Stirring Hope Singer. Okay. Okay, so to start, we'll look at here. 3 copies of Graduation Day. Wow. Okay. This creature is really good. Quillblade Laureate. Shattered Acolyte was a problem for me. Rehearsed Debater. When you cast an instant or sorcery spell that targets a creature, this gets +1/+1. Okay. Oh, and this is cool. Debate Moderator. Does some flicker stuff, which is good for like these prepared creatures, as it like synergizes really well with these creatures that enter prepared. Okay. Whenever 1 or more tokens enter, we gotta play Bird Brad, obviously. Oh, this also goes well with the flicker stuff. Just having a bunch of creatures. Honorbound Page. 3/3 first strike. Gets +1/+1 flying. Dromedary Camel. Or sorry, Summoned Dromedary. Johnny's response is really good. Okay. Black. Ooh, Bitter Triumph. Cost of Brilliance card draw attached to repartee triggers is good. We love early repartee payoffs. Okay, I'm feeling pretty good about how this is shaking out. Venomous Words. Snake Warlock. Searing Shade Rider, also pretty good. I'm gonna take a quick peek at red, because we did have Sundown Pass, though we don't have anything. We have no other Lorehold cards. That's so funny. That's really funny. Okay, we have Silver Quill Charm. Silver Quill Charm is cracked. Imperious Ink Mage did work for Steph. Social Snub. I'm interested. This card is weird. It seems like it would fit better in like the Witherbloom deck because that's a little more like sacrifice your creatures reanimating stuff. But it could be good. Each player sacrifices a creature of their choice. Each opponent loses a life. You gain a life. If it literally targeted anything, I would feel better. Thoughtseize with 2+1/+1 counters on a creature. Okay, I don't hate that. This card's cool. When it enters, look at the top X cards of your library, where X is the number of creatures you control. Put one of those into your hand and the rest into your graveyard. Okay. Quick check to see if there's anything worth splashing for, but I feel like probably not. We don't have our literal only color fixing in anything that's remotely playable for us is white and black. So we're definitely not splashing. Cool. All right. Let's get some stuff. Erode, insane. Graduation Day, probably want at least 2 copies of Graduation Day. Bitter Triumph is really good. Cost of Brilliance is card advantage, which we love. Silver Quill Charm is good. I feel like Render Speechless is too expensive for what I'm looking for. Like, I feel like I want cheaper things so I can chain repartee triggers together. And Social Snub doesn't trigger repartee at all. So we're not going to do that. I will put 2 Forums of Amity. I certainly don't think I need 3. Each opponent discards a card. You make a pest. Target opponent exiles their biggest creature or planeswalker. That's not really what we're going for. I think Bitter Triumph and Masterful Flourish are probably what we want to do here on 8. Because Cost of Brilliance is a card draw spell, so I feel good about that. All right, I feel good about this. We have a lot of creatures that have prepared spells attached to them, which is going to be really good. So, we're definitely doing Stirring Hope Singer. I really like Ennis. With probably Elite Interceptor. I like Lecturing Scorn Mage. Yes, and Melancholic that thing. What do you do? When it attacks, each opponent gains a life and you lose, or each opponent loses a life, you gain a life, and you can exile instants and sorceries from your graveyard to return to the battlefield or return it to the battlefield. Okay, I don't hate that. Venturous Eater does +1 or does things. We'll come back to post-mortem professor. The beginning of your first main phase that becomes prepared. Okay. Probably at least 2 Inkling mascots. Scolding Administrator is really good. I like that. Probably at least 2 of those. Do I have anything at 4? Honorbound Page is good. I don't have any of my Quillblade Laureate, though, and I really like that one. What do I have in terms of things with repartee? +1/+1 counter. Great. Drain a life. Gains flying and surveil 1. Honestly, I don't think that's better than Quillblade Laureate. Scolding Administrator gets a counter. Stirring Hope Singer gives a counter to everything. That's really all we have. I feel like I probably want, or maybe I do want these Inkling mascots. Because like, oh hey Arpeggio, I didn't notice the raid. Thanks for coming in. We how was your stream today? We're on sealed event number 3 over here. We did a Lorehold one, we did a Quandrix one, and we did this is now we're on Silverquill essentially. Not essentially, we picked Silverquill and this is where we are now. So maybe I need to look more at my balance of cards with repartee versus things that trigger. So let's put Erode and Masterful Flourish, Bitter Triumph, Silverquill Charm. I'm likely to play Cost of Brilliance on Curve. All these other things are probably getting played on Curve. Okay. So I need to do... Oh, that has repartee. Okay. We have 15 creatures. That might... If I have all of these... Honestly, if I have all these prepared spells, then I probably don't need a ton of non-creature spells because I can be prepared, as it were, a la Scar. Yeah, Arpeggio. Honestly, this set is so fun. I think each college that, at least the ones that I've played so far, have been super fun. They feel like they have a really solid identity. Prepared is a really cool mechanic. I think it's gonna end up being one of my favorite mechanics ever. It is really cool. And yeah, I think a lot of what we've experienced so far, because we've had a hard time getting into drafts today. So we've been doing mostly sealed, and the sealed events right now come with you pick one of the colleges and you get 4 normal packs. Sorry. 4 normal packs, and then 2 packs that are full of cards just for whatever college you picked. So it means the decks are really good. And so I'm curious to see how it feels to play like in a regular draft environment where you're not getting that boost of on-theme cards. But other than that, like, it's been really fun. I am now trying to just figure out how I want to balance this. So I think what we do is I'm gonna separate. I'm gonna totally ruin this. You have repartee. You enable repartee. You are indifferent. You go in this pile. 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 You're indifferent. You go in this pile. Hey Chuck. Yeah, honestly, I this is my first time actually playing Silverquill, but I watched Steph do it earlier today, and it was so cool. I'm very excited. Like, this is like this kind of like play some cheap creatures and then cast a bunch of spells to like buff your creatures and remove your opponent's creatures is like where I like to be. For sure. Also, this Rapier Wit card, honestly, might be worth playing. I don't know what it's better than. It's honestly probably not better than the cards I already have. Anyway, oh yeah, Repel Calamity is cool. I feel like Repel Calamity is really good against like Quandrix especially. Yeah, I have 3 copies of Graduation Day in this sealed pool. I don't know that I need all 3 of them. But okay, so if I no, because this rehearsed debater is not going to be better than Inkling Mascot. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's probably not enough repartee effects. I think I do need to be playing these two mascots. And then Elite Interceptor, honestly, is not... No, it's got card draw stapled to it. That's good. Quillblade Laureate giving double strike is insane. Silver Quill Charm, very good. Maybe this is not something I need. Cost of Brilliance is really good. This creature enters prepared, which is nice. What's my curve like? I have a lot going on at 2. Can I convince... Will you sort things back by mana cost? No, you won't, because you hate me. That's fine. I'll just do it myself. 1, 2... Or no, you are over here. 4. You're 2. You're 3. You're 3. Okay, I think I've reconstructed my mana curve the way that I want it to be. Actually, you know what? Take out a land. There we go. My curve is really small. I've got some access to some okay card draw. Honestly, actually, cost is drawing to an extra card worth... No, it probably is. I was thinking maybe I could swap it out for this Rapier Wit, because that seems like a fun card too, but I think this is... I think I'm okay with where this is. Got lots of surveilling. Honestly, that's one thing I've noticed. Like, there's a lot of like surveil and cantripping going on in this set. Like, you can really dig through your deck to find your best cards. And again, I don't know if that's a function of the set, of the fact that we're playing with 2 seeded booster packs or not, but you know, it's it feels like it's a really fun and dynamic set so far. But again, I'm very interested to see how it plays in draft, just because of how interesting or how abnormal this feels. Okay, we got Silver Quill Charm. We've got these 2 Imperious Ink Mages. Honestly, I think I probably lead with these Imperious Ink Mages to try to maybe get out some of their removal before we play the Stirring Hope Singer. Because playing the Hope Singer before I can ever get it to trigger or losing the Hope Singer before I can ever get it to trigger would feel really bad. Yeah, Form of Amity. We can play Graduation Day next turn, unless we draw something better to play. Ooh, it's the Mirror. That's a really good card. I'm honestly probably just about to exile that. I think I'm just gonna get that card out of here. I don't like you having that card. That card's really good. Oh, another one? All right, we tried. I don't have the time. I don't have the mana for you right now. Just drawing a... probably... Yes. Because then I can play Graduation Day, and I can do Cost of Brilliance, and maybe have this be a 5/5, which would be cool. I'll have to see what opponent is up to. Melancholic Poet. Okay. I feel actually probably the right call. Oh wait, no, never mind. Planes. Yeah, I think we do Graduation Day. I would like to draw 2 cards and lose 2 life and put a counter here. Put another counter. Nice. We have a swamp. Attack. Which means we're getting to a point where we'll be able to, we'll very soon be able, like, I think next turn we play the Scathing Shadelock. And then we can go Stirring Hope Singer and cast a spell that targets it and cast this spell. And start putting counters on all of our stuff, which is cool. Go to combat. Attack for 5. We'll see how they want to do this, because I do also have the ability to give it indestructible. Man, 5/5 vigilance. Very good. Very, very good. Are you playing? You're playing with Lorwyn Eclipse lands. That's cool. Another big downside to this set is the map is bad. There's nothing really clickable. We got the floating hedron, and that's it. This does little musical notes, I guess. Okay, opponent has quite a few manas available. It seems probable that they have that Wander Off card, 4 mana exile at instant speed. I still get 2 1/1 counters on my creatures if I can play the Stirring Hope Singer and then Venomous Words. That would leave me with 2 mana. I could play Inkling Mascot. Or I could play Masterful Flourish. I think we do it. I think we go for it. Honestly, let's do it. Put probably Venomous Words on Imperious Ink Mage. Put a +1 counter here. Everything gets +1/+1. Go to combat. Attack with everything. I don't know why I'm talking like that. Yeah, like the one for War of the Spark was just wild. There were so many buttons you could push on the War of the Spark map. But like Duskmourn had some good ones with the candles you could put out and the eyeballs you could poke. Ikoria had like a wall you could break open and an elemental would wiggle out. I think straight up we just park it. I don't think we need the Inkling Mascot. I think we save our mana for Masterful Flourish so we can protect a creature that they might try to destroy, and then call it a day. Because then our first main phase, we're going to get Venomous Words again, which is going to give us another Repartee trigger, plus Masterful Flourish. Honestly, Repartee, like I think that's one of the things that I was downplaying about Repartee is I was equating it to Valiant and Heroic, where like you had to target the thing that you were targeting was the only thing that got the Repartee trigger, and that's not the case, right? So like I can play this one mana instant on any creature, and I put a +1/+1 counter on all of my creatures and an additional +1/+1 counter on a creature and on any creature, right? Like to compare, like I feel like Repartee is like Heroic but better. It's Valiant but better, you know? I guess with Valiant does let you use abilities, which is nice. Like it makes it really good to do with like equipment, but still, Repartee is insane. Welcome back, Arpeggio. We're doing Silverquill stuff, and it's going great. I do like having Quillblade Laureate and Bitter Triumph. One more land gets us Cost of Brilliance. The Stirring Honormancer probably isn't going to be great for us. We're on the play. We can always discard Stirring Artimancer to Bitter Triumph, I guess. We don't have... this is good enough. This is good enough. Come on, let me play. Come on, let me play. Yay. Wow. So we were complaining earlier today because each opponent discards a card. Sorry, Honor Mage. Oof. Attack. Beep. Beep. Yeah, we were complaining earlier today because everyone was playing Prismari, and I think we've kind of moved on from that, and now we're... Whenever you gain life, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. Ugh. I don't like that. That is not my favorite. I would like to murder it. I'll just pay 3 life. It's fine. It's fine. What's the worst that could happen? Attack for 4. Who needs lands? Not me. Just kidding. I need lands. I was kidding, deck. Give me lands. I'm hoping I can convince my opponent that they don't need to have removal spells, because... What is this? This creature enters prepared. Aha! Okay. I'm gonna risk it. It's not a good idea, but I'm gonna risk it. It's actually probably a fine idea. Because if this works, then I can, like... If my Bird Brad stays alive, which it looks like it might, I'm in business. Okay, I want to draw cards. I'm going to target me. I'm going to target this. We're going to put some counters on my stuff. I have another land. I can attack with everything and feel pretty good about it. Yeah. Okay. This is good. If I get one more land, then we can give a creature flying if I need to. Otherwise, if I solve by Stirring Hope Singer, we're good to go. Foolish. Foolish feet. Alright, well, just do this. Play this. Double strike. Go to combat. Bonk. Yay! Thanks, Bird Brad. Hold on. Everyone hold on. Hold on a second. I just realized we don't have the right image on our deck box. Do we want Rhino Bard? Or maybe we want Bird Brad. I think I want Bird Brad. There we go. That's better. All right. We like Bird Brad. I was joking on the internet the other day about because our friends at probably I'm keeping it, obviously. Probably want... It's still probably best to play this tap land, even though, like, if this was a basic, we could go... We could also risk it, hope that we draw another basic before we get to Melancholic, or before we get to Cost of Brilliance. I'm going to risk it. What are we doing if we're not risking it? But yeah, so our friends at That's Not CEDH were joking that this is Bird Brad, or that the Bird Bard is a Bird Brad. So I was joking. Oh man, I'll make that'll be my mono white commander deck. I'll just rule 0 this creature I like as my commander, and then it didn't pay off. It didn't pay off, chat. But we do have target creature gets indestructible until end of turn, which is kind of cool. +1/+0. We could trade with both of their creatures. They, conversely, are likely to just tap my creature down and attack me. So we're going to see where this goes. There's a chance that they don't block under the assumption that I will be... What in the world? Oh, tap 3 untapped creatures. Interesting. Okay, this is probably the right time. Boop. Damage. But yeah, so I was joking that I would play the Bird Bard as my commander. But then I remembered that Mavinda exists, the mono white bird legends from... I'm gonna blow that up, I think. I'm just gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna you can attack me if you want. But it's the mono white bird legend from the first Strixhaven that lets you cast creatures or non-instants and sorceries from your graveyard, and they don't cost 8 extra mana if they are spells that target a creature you control. And so I was like, oh, maybe we could do that, because that seems like a really cool commander thing to do. I want to draw cards. Target a player, me. Target a creature, that. Draw 2 cards. Let's go. I remember when Strixhaven first came out, I was looking at Mavinda and I was like, wow, this seems like a really cool deck to build. Like Spellslinger, graveyard stuff in white seems like, in like mono white, seems like a really fun and interesting way to do it. I could just never figure out what it was I wanted to do with it. Quillblade Laureate, we're gonna make you block. Because if you don't block, you're dead. Target that creature this time. Spread the love. Here comes 7 with double strike. Bonk. And then I can do it again next turn. This is a sorcery, right? Yeah, it's a sorcery. Okay, cool. Yeah, so maybe I'll be looking into Mavinda, because the mono white is the only monocolored deck I don't have a deck for. So I've been sort of trying to figure out how I wanted to do that very casually. I'm not like actively looking to build a new commander deck right now. What's the plan, Brad? What are we doing? Because I could play the Honorbound Page, and that's probably a better use of my turn, because I can give this flying and double strike next turn. Whereas if I just give it double strike, I'm not really winning. So I think the Honorbound Page and set up for next turn, I can... Both of these creatures will kill whatever they damage, which I am A-okay with. Perfect. I don't like that. That complicates things. And I don't like it when things are complicated. So I think what we do is we might have... Do we have another setup turn? Is that what we're doing here? Swing with both my creatures. I don't have any instants I can cast, right? That's a sorcery. This is a sorcery. But I could set up with Quillblade Laureate and Scolding Administrator. And that would put me in a position to maybe win next turn. I still probably attack this turn. Although I guess they could have combat something. But that's fine, because I would have Menace. I think I attack with everything. If they have a combat trick, they have a combat trick. But then I will have Okay, cool. That works. That works. Yeah, Silver Quill is really fun. I still think, so far at least, I had a lot more fun with Lorehold. I do think that was because the Lorehold sealed pool was really good. And so like a more normal Lorehold deck might not feel as fun to like spin my wheels with. Whereas like I think a Silver Quill deck, I'm a little more skilled in a limited format at building, familiar with the tenets of building a tempo deck in limited. But what do we got? This is, I think well, I don't like having, I have one card that I can cast unless I draw a land. I'm on the draw. I feel like I have a better start. I think I have hands that are better starts than this, though. Like this. This is insane. Yes, please. Ooh, Bloomborough lands. Wintry. Ooh. Ooh. We're setting up something. We're setting up something. No attacks. So we're playing against Witherbloom. That noxious newt. I'm not excited about the noxious newt. It's very cute, though. Look at this guy. So depending on what they're doing here, it might be good to do Rejoinder. Oh no, I probably want to get this out first. Yes. Yes, I do. Hey, Summer. Welcome to the stream. We're doing early access on Arena. Thanks, Wizards. We're playing a Silver Quill Seal deck, which is pretty cool. Oh, yes. These I really do like these basics. They're very nice. Honestly, um I I haven't seen as much of the Witherbloom stuff, so this opinion is going to be very biased. But Silver Quill is so fun to play. I can't save my creature. I could ramp myself, or I could get rid of their little Death Toucher and leave myself open to start attacking them. I'm gonna do that. Put a +1. Oh no, I can save it. Yes, I can. Here we go. Let's go. I forgot that I had graduation day. Heck yeah. Get in there, scolding administrator. But yeah, the Silver Quill is like, yeah, I'm having honestly so much fun with it. Oh, hexproof. Oh, that was on my turn. Ooh. I feel less good about my position, knowing that they could just remove my creature anyway. But it's cool, it's fine. Oh. What's the plan? I'm still not probably swinging into their little goober. Moseo is really cool. I think I probably want to surveil too. I need to figure out... I need to set up my next few draws. You're not happening. I do like drawing a swamp. Okay. I need to get rid of that Death Toucher. And I think attacking with the Scolding Administrator is the way to do it. Well, no, because if they have a way to gain life, then Moseo can just get it back. So I think I want to be able to do something about Moseo first. So I think we don't attack. Next turn, I can play the Inkling Mascot and cast Rejoiner, probably tap down, or maybe I just tap down the Newt so that they have to... Yeah, see, now they have 2 pests, so they could fairly easily start getting stuff back, like that Death Toucher. So, what do I do? Play the Inkling Mascot? Cast Rejoinder targeting Lewin. Put a counter here. Erode. There we go. That's good. Okay. I like that. Take action. Draw the card. I don't have the mana to cast Erode, but we can get rid of Moseo, which means that killing the Noxious Newt feels better. I still don't think now's the time, though, because they could still get it back on their turn. And I don't want to have to fight through it twice. So I think next turn, after I get rid of Moseo, then I'm okay with losing a creature to the Newt. That feels bad. Ultimately not the end of the world, though. Okay. So we go to combat. Let's just get rid of him first. Put the 1/1 counter on my mascot because it's going to be flying. That's a perfect card to have. I've now ramped my opponent twice. But it's cool. Attack with everything except the Interceptor. It's going to feel bad to lose my 4/4 to their Death Touch, but it is... Oh, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. But maybe I can trick him. Oh, I'll take that. Yeah. Alright. Could have been worse. End the turn. I probably could have played the basic plan just to like really send a message there. Pest Mascot. Well, like, you know what, Summer? This might be a really good opportunity for you to see if you want to do Silver Quill or what's it called? Witherbloom, as we're doing the dance back and forth over here. I would like to draw cards, please. Target a creature I control. This one. Just gonna keep having a really big Inkling. Wow, I'm glad I'm getting rid of those. Is it better to have blockers? Probably. Opponent's got a little bit of a better setup than I do right now, so I think putting them in a position where they don't want to attack with their pests so that they can't get life and buff up the pet mascot is probably where I want to be. Or they're just gonna not even care. Okay, well, here's hoping that you don't just, like, ruin me now. Oof. Okay, well, farts, friends. big old stinky farts. Oh, that's bad. That is bad. I think this might be over for us, chat. See ya, friends. Thanks for stopping by. We appreciate you being here. Well, kill the pest, I guess. Yeah, lands ain't it, Alter. Silver Quill Charm. Exile a creature with 2 or less, put 2 encounters, you lose 3 life, I gain 3 life. This is an instant, so I can sort of I can wait this out. But they probably won't be expecting 2+1/+1 counters at instant speed. So I might be able to get rid of the pest mascot. I think I just have to wait. And then if they don't, I can still surveil actually, regardless. It's an unfortunate situation to be in that we're here, but here we are. See what's up. Okay. You attack, you gain 2 life. What are we working with here? 11, 14. This has trample. This has trample. I hate that for me. 3, 4. I think we might just be dead, but let's see what we can do. Oh yeah, no, there's no way. If I block here, I can block this. That's 9. Let's do it anyway. 2-1 counters on this. That'd make it 8. That makes it 9. Another mascot, who cares? Pasta blocks. And we'll take that out, right? Because even if I block there, yeah. Whoops. Go. I'm dead. Yeah, we stalled out there. But that's okay. We're still doing great. I believe in Bird Brad. And you should believe in Bird Brad too. What's uh-oh, Steph? What's uh-oh? Okay. Good talk. All right. I appreciate that energy, Steph. I too want to be part of the conversation. Which is, that's like part of my job. Almost done telling people whether or not we can give them free stuff in Ottawa. I see. Doing some business. Making the money. Q's kind of slowing down. Okay, so we were talking earlier about secret, like the secret archetypes that the allied colors, and how red green seems to be focused on converge. Another like taking on the sort of big mana aspects that are shared between Quandrix and this is really good. Share the big mana themes that are shared between Quandrix and that other one, Prismari. Let's play Scolding Administrator. And then we can set up either 2 Graduation Days or maybe Graduation Day and Masterful Flourish. Probably one Graduation Day, hold up Masterful Flourish. No blocks. It's fine. I don't like it, but it's fine. Graduation Day. I think no attacks enter. So we talked. So red green is like big mana converge, right? You've got treasures in what's it called, Prismari, and you've got like land ramp in Quandrix. Pass 2 attacks. What you got for me? Pass to block. We block 1 block. It's indestructible. It's cool. And it's also a 4/4. Ha 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 ha. Play lands. Play Stirring Hope Singer. Attack. Beep. So I was thinking like the intersection between Mardu and, or not Mardu, between Lorehold and, oh, this is going to be good. This is going to be good. Tap your little goober. Put some counters on my goobers. Take that action. Nice. Play a land. Drop a graduation day. Swing for 9. Look who's gaining life now, buddy. So the trade-off between, or like, but the intersection between Lorehold and Silverquill could be a lot of like a lot of the like recursion in black with like Lorehold's like flashback stuff. So like maybe like Mardu is like tokeny reanimatory things. If you wanted to do black and red, is like emphasis on. I think I want this dead. Emphasis on like reanimator stuff and a little bit of tokens. What's the play here? Probably setting up for repartee triggers in the future. If I attack here, I lose to the Noxious Newt. I lose my Scolding Administrator to the Noxious Newt. I don't think I need to attack here. I'm probably going to get attacked by Witherbloom if I had to guess. But that's not the end of the world. Yeah, so I think you've got red green, you've got like big mana. Let's play this. Red black is probably like, there might be some like reanimator stuff you could do. White and green, I don't know. It's white and green and white and blue. I'm totally lost on. What's left? Blue and black. Blue and black. I'm not sure on either. Cast this spell. Target. Honestly, Stirring Hope Singer. It probably doesn't really matter what I target because I'm probably not attacking. Let's spread the love around a little bit. I'm still trying to figure out what my plan to swing through all this is. Interesting. Okay. I don't hate it. That's great. Double strike and death touch will absolutely carry me across the finish line, even if I only have to do it once. Like, they probably have to block with Witherbloom at that point. Like, I feel like white-green might have some, like, life gain stuff. I think I'm just going to load up my Stirring Hope Singer this turn. Actually, it's probably better to put some on the Quillblade Laureate, because that's also got Double Strike, and that makes it good for fighting through Death Touch. So if I swing with this, they have to block. Witherbloom is dead. If I swing with both of these, I only lose one of them to Death Touch. I think I'm okay with that trade. Or they're just going to take it. The power of Silver Quill. All right, 4-1. Yeah, this stuff right here. This is the kind of Magic I live for. Like, usually I'm used to this in like white blue or blue red. So like white black is like different and exciting. But I love the like tempo, you know, me removing your creatures or buffing my creatures, extra buffs my creatures, protects my creatures. It's great. Yeah. It was a big flying bus. A big flying bus bird, Brad. With Double Strike and Lifelink and Death Touch. And I've said it before. Prepared continues to be the best mechanic ever. It is so cool. Oh boy. Oh my gosh. Is this the third time in a row we've played against this person? It might be. Boop. I'm gonna say hello. We're having a great time. I'm gonna play Ennis, because that'll go well into my Imperious Ink Mage next turn. Land. You don't have flash creatures. Surveil 2. And I got to keep in mind that I'm going to be surveilling 2 again. So I can be a little bit picky here. I think I'm just going to get rid of both of them. Oh, wait. What's your deal? Oh, if one or more cards are put into... Wait. When it enters, I'm so bad at Magic, chat. I don't know how this game works. But that's fine. What's your deal? Creatures you control are bigger if you've gained life. I really thought this was like... I guess that would be way too good if it was like at your end step. You flicker something. I don't know what I was thinking. It's not Soul Herder. No attacks, because I will have opportunities for this to get bigger. I don't want it to die right now. Even though it might be okay for it to trade with it. We'll see. Essence Scholar. Not my favorite. I don't like that. Graduation Day. Okay. Kind of stalled out here a little bit. If I had read my cards better. Oh, squid. Squid hat. Ugh. There we go. No attacks. There we go. Look who it is.
Hello.
How are you?
Okay. Sent a bunch of emails.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. What's your record so far?
5-1, 5-2.
Okay.
I don't know. I think this is my third time playing against this person, which is
Joshua with a car.
yeah, interesting.
Mm-hmm. He is properly attired. It's true.
I want this. This card is very good. I'm also really tired of the noxious newt.
Mm.
It's obnoxious. Ha 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 ha.
Oh, okay. I got it.
Ha 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 ha.
That's about where I got to.
Yeah. Hey, stop it.
Gonna stab each other.
Oh, you're right.
Mm-hmm. You want to draw a card, or do you want to? You want to have a prepared thing?
I'm not sure. I think
Is having a flying blocker good?
probably that's probably the right call.
I think that's the right call.
Because then I can make it bigger and give it double strike. That feels nice.
Now your life totals are even and everything is great. They've just spoiled so many Brad's games.
I know. Just like there are quite a few creatures with death touch.
Yeah?
And I don't like them.
Yep. They do be touching. Oh, excuse me. Kaboom.
Kaboom.
Attack with your flyer and untap it.
Yeah, that's true. We could do
Is
that.
that worth it, or is that not?
Probably. Put a 1/1 counter on it.
Or do you want to just look at 4, draw 1?
That's probably a good idea. We got to figure out what we're doing because they have a really good setup right now.
Yeah, having a big blocker is nice too.
Road? Oh
Is
no, this is probably.
Oh, there you go. Is that Bird Brad?
Yep, Bird Brad. See, it says right there, Bird Brad.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't think we attack here.
I don't think so either.
Feels bad to lose a road, but I think Stirring Hope Singer is a really good card.
I agree.
1, 2, 3. I can't quite cast it and trigger it next turn, but I'm gonna kill that newt. Am I gonna kill that newt?
I think you should kill the newt. It's caused you enough consternation.
No, I can't kill the newt. Well, I can kill the newt. I shouldn't kill the newt because they've gained 2 life, which means they'll get it back if I kill it, and I will have lost a creature for nothing.
I see.
I do think I want this to be dead, and I probably want this to be dead too.
I like that.
I'm gonna lose basically all my creatures here, but it is what it is.
Yeah, but they're gonna lose basically everything they attacked with. Except for the newt.
Newt. That's bad. That's bad.
Yeah.
But at least their source of life gain is gone.
Yeah.
So that's something. Okay.
Okay.
I can...
Bird Brad, Elite Interceptor, 2-drop?
Yeah, I think what we could do is I can attack,
Sure.
and then Bird Brad, Elite Interceptor, untap the thing.
Yeah, I got you. I think that's good.
Yeah, have
Yeah.
counters. So I think we attack Foist. And they're like, wow, that was really silly, Brad. Why did you do that? And I go, haha, because I have cool magic cards I want to cast. And you almost certainly don't have removal spells in your hand. That would be too cool. I need...
You know, probably put it on the 1/2 on the ground there so it can kill something that comes through. Maybe not.
Well, it's... Yeah, so all my creatures are going to get 1 from Bird Brad. I think maybe putting the extra one on the lifelink is good.
Okay. I just think your 1/2 does nothing on the ground for you right now. But that's probably okay. Like, having a big butt is probably good and
Yeah.
their attacks feel bad.
Take action. Masterful Flourish is going to come in
Okay.
handy.
What does that do?
+1/+0 and Indestructible.
Got it. Some of you will die, but that is a sacrifice I am willing to make. Yes. Can I get you anything from upstairs? You want like soda or anything? Or you good with the water you got?
I'm good with the water.
Okay.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Hydrate.
Uh-oh.
There you go. Sure. Thank you. I'll get you more if you need.
I am tired of the existence of Witherbloom.
You want to block that on the ground? Kill the newt? Actually, no, you don't need to.
I don't need to. Oh, fuck
Okay.
yeah. Get that guy out of here. I'm going to pay 3 life.
Yeah, I agree.
Worth it. Pay 3 life. Bye.
Okay, bye.
Keep buffing up my life link. I think I play this, but I don't want to...
Giving your flying creature double strike feels really fucking good, though.
Yeah, but I think it might be...
Indestructible on their attack.
Yeah, like I'm probably going to attack.
You want to attack with just that? I like that.
I think so,
that's
yeah.
good. Gain some life.
Yep. Yeah, if they... Yeah, this will give... So I've got a Death Toucher, or not a Death Toucher, a Double Striker.
Is that... Well, the double striker is not instant speed, is it?
I mean, this creature has Double Strike.
Sure. Oh, yeah, that's right.
And so I can cast this on anything and give this a 1/1 counter so it can kill the newt.
Sure, okay.
Or I can have it target it and then kill the
Sure.
pest mascot.
Thanks, Ben. Benny, we appreciate you. How are you today? Did you do any early access today, Benny?
Pass 2 attacks.
Their attacks aren't good.
Yep.
They're not. Ooh. Doing good. I love that. I would block first. Let them.
Yeah, because we can put... I guess... Because we can put this here.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So... Block. Then we'll do this.
Yeah. There.
Yeah. Just... Beat. Bonk. Beat.
Not losing the... Well, actually, no, you're not losing it. It's indestructible. Haha! That's cool.
Mhm.
Wassy doesn't think you're worthy of early access despite your best efforts. Really? Okay, I mean, so they have a different process for it now. It's a lot more organized. So if you want in on this, Benny, for the next set, let me know, and then I can get you in touch with who you need to be in touch with. It's a lot more streamlined than it was before, and they've outsourced it to to people who have capacity to handle the questions and answers and tech support and all that fun stuff. So it works great now. Well, largely great. And it is, yeah. So just bug me. Yeah. Obviously a little late for this one now, but if you want to, yeah, please do. And then I will, when they start soliciting for, I think it's Marvel next, when they start soliciting for that, I'll see if I can get you in there. I think I'll just need like your arena handle and email address. And I think that's it. I need the handle with the numbers next to it, and your email address. And I think I should be good to go, question mark. Also, I'll need you to join a Discord server at some point. Yeah. Arizona Angels, hi, it's great to see you.
Hey.
Hello.
It's gotta be...
And ads. I'm sorry. It just be like that sometimes.
Play a creature. Seems like the right call.
And the other creature next. And then Brad.
And then... yeah. No attacks.
No attacks. Dose,
No.
not attacks.
Dose, not attacks.
They really do excel at weird little guys here. Does not attacks.
No attacks. But next turn.
Next turn.
Well,
Well, you need one more planes, and the next turn is so good for you.
Yeah. This card right here, that's a planes.
Yeah, probably. You're an EP guy, but you're glad to be here. It's going well. So it's going better for Brad than it went for me earlier. I went 6-3 for my first one. And then it was like 4-3 and then 3-3. It was not excellent, but it was also really glitchy earlier. I had a couple situations where I had to I was kicked out of a game early and a draft didn't fire the way it should have. And the whole thing was weird, but it was fun. I think that having the 2 theme boosters is weird. I think I look forward to pre-release this weekend where there is only 1 theme booster in a pre-release kit. And I look forward to this Friday at 12 p.m. when we are going to be playing 1v1 sealed without theme boosters. I'm really interested to see what this format looks like without those. Working on your next EDH rec article while we early access. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, so I damage. Boof, boof, boof.
That's nice.
Mm-hmm. See if you can. I mean, yeah, do that.
It's probably. Is it better to have this creature untapped or to have it be bigger when it deals damage right now?
I think it's better for it to be untapped. So
we attack with it, and then
hold on.
do this.
You can attack with it. That's instant.
This is a sorcerer.
Oh yeah.
I wish it was an instant.
Yeah, I would attack with it now, because you want to gain the life. And then do that.
This. I keep putting them on this.
I like that.
Take action.
And then I would just discard a card and kill the 5/6. Yeah?
Yeah, probably this guy.
Yeah.
Because he does not trigger repartee or anything.
Gotta soak in being Team Brad. You don't have any chances, that's true. You have 2 weeks to learn sealed and draft for Vegas LTQs. Yeah. I think I will really like sealed when we don't have theme boosters. I think I will really like it when we don't have theme boosters. I think the theme boosters make it really hard to pivot So if you don't open exactly the things that you need to open in your theme boosters, you're really stuck, right? And you can't maneuver too much with what they give you. So, yeah, yeah. I like First Strike.
Yeah, me too.
How are we doing? We're doing great. Today's been a long day of streaming. It's been a long week of streaming. We streamed on Sunday, on Tuesday. I streamed earlier today from 1 until about 5:15 or so. And then Brad streamed tonight from 8 until about nowish. And then, yeah. Theme boosters and sweatiness are not compatible. I agree. But I also find, I don't know that I'm like super sweaty here. I think I like being able to make decisions, right? Like I like being in control of my own destiny to a certain degree. And I just feel like theme boosters, you really just gotta hope and pray that they give you the things that you need in your colors, because otherwise it's tough. So I like, yeah. And like in the theme boosters, I don't need 2 or 3 copies of the same 2-color common land if I'm probably just playing 2 colors, right? So it limits the fixing that you get for the other colors. And I have a whole dissertation about this, Alex, but you probably don't need to hear it. But yeah. Or like in the prepared mechanic. Yes, absolutely. I think it is so good.
Prepared is great.
Oh, look at that. Now you can attack here. Do you have a road?
Yeah. Sounds like we're playing Settlers of Catan. I have a road.
I mean, they're still going to probably... Well, they'll probably block with this. Yeah. And then you can murderize the Moseo. Yeah, we love this. Good.
I really need them to draw a land.
So Alex, we're going to be doing 1v1 sealed on Friday with the just regular boosties. I'm excited about that. So we'll see how that goes. Very nice. And then you can do the forum.
No,
it's 4
one
mana.
more mana.
Shoot.
Hashtag 1 more mana.
1 more mana. 1 mana more.
Got something. Could be a land.
The card that you have in your hand is better than... yeah.
We're building back.
Slowly but surely.
Oof.
You have menace.
I know, but Luminous is really good.
No.
They've got a lot of creatures in their graveyard.
You should have surveilled there.
The downside to doing it before I draw is I have 1 mana to play anything I draw with.
Sure, yeah. I mean, do what I want to do. Oh, well, I guess you could do it later.
Yeah, I feel like we just have to kind of hold up here.
You're jealous of that tag, Bargler of the Coast? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they work at Wizards, so they can they can have whatever tag they want.
Yikes.
I don't have any of those fun tags or anything. I don't have fun emotes. I don't have any of that because I don't really use my account that much, my individual account. Usually when we do this, we're like sitting next to each other, or we have like one account up on the TV in the living room. So I don't use mine for very much besides this kind of thing.
They just had
all of the removal.
So much removal.
Yeah. Are you jelly? Little jealous?
Little jelly.
A little jealous?
No, I was pretty. I really like my deck.
Yeah.
Oh hey. Hey,
GG's.
Thanks, Trent. Good GG's. Thanks for stopping in and saying hi. Oh yeah, you followed. That's fun.
We appreciate you. Your deck was insane.
Mm-hmm.
You had so much removal.
I
We
tried
had
so
many
hard.
lands.
Well,
Well,
yeah.
not enough lands to do lands. We had lands. Lands at the inconvenient times.
That does happen
Let's
from
keep
time to time.
going.
Yeah, we're still in it.
We were talking about how we're jealous of your username, Watsy Ridicule. So if you're still listening, there's a few people that might be interested in being barglers of the coast. But yeah, have a great night. Bargler of the coast and
I don't know how long I've had this squid hat on for.
It's been 15 minutes, but I didn't want to tell you.
I mean, I'm vibing. You just keep it on.
Just keep it on for the
Why
rest
not?
of the night.
Here we are.
Yeah. I'm gonna go get some water.
Okay.
Do you want anything else?
Nah, I'm doing
You
good.
good? Okay.
Thank you, though.
Uh-huh.
The killer. This hand is bananas.
Bananas?
B-A-N-A-N-A-N.
Banana?
Banana
Banana.
Banana. I'm gonna play this.
You can get Bargler, though.
Goodness.
That's true. Okay. Tierra went 3-1 for stuff earlier. There we go. We do have hat stats.
That's true. Hey, that was rude. That was rude, the killer. Why did you do that? Got lands. Okay, let's think this through.
Alex, I hear stickers also can tell you that you're smart and good at magic.
If I get one more lands, then I can play Bird Brad and trigger repartee. Or I could play it now, risk it dying, but...
So what did they play already? They already played a 4-drop removal or 4 damage or something?
Yeah.
So...
Because the other option would be...
They probably want to play the whale on turn 4, right?
Yeah. Whale's pretty good.
Especially if you play a creature they can't attack through.
Let's give it a go.
Does that mean the squid head is more powerful? It might be. It might be.
Momo. It's Sonar. Okay. Okay. I think I want to bitterly triumph.
I agree with you. I think you discard the Inkling mascot. I don't think you need it.
Discard. We don't like Sonar. What do you do? You're gonna deal damage to... I don't care. Get rid of Sonar. Okay, we can get rid of that one. That's fine.
Yeah, that's not...
Attack.
I like it. Yeah.
Oh, it's got reach? I don't
Yeah, it does.
care.
You don't care. You gain life.
Enter.
Yeah, and then keep that for the whale, if and when the whale comes. Or the horse. The stupid horse!
the
Oh my
horse.
gosh, the horse.
The horse is
stupid.
pretty good. Okay, let's drop this one.
Ooh. I like the +1/+7 double strike on the guy. On the flying guy. That feels really stinking good.
Alright. Bah. That's the sound of the...
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming that's Prismari in the art there. Hey-ya! Bonk. Oh, I'm surprised they didn't block there. Would have saved them
I know.
quite a bit of damage and me quite a bit of life.
Yeah, I was gonna say that differential was huge. The whale.
It's the whale.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, whale. Get out of here.
Yeah. You want to put form this time for sure?
Yeah. Yeah.
Swing with both.
Oh, yeah.
Bofa.
Oh, yeah. We're going to get him.
Both of these guys.
Wow. Hey, that's rude. Oh, it's just back to my hand. That's fine.
That's fine. You can just replay it.
I can work with back to my hand.
I really like that card.
Mm-hmm.
It does exactly what this form or what this archetype wants to do.
Yeah.
It basically costs 1 mana, but you can only play it late game.
Mm-hmm. But you get 2 big opus
Yeah.
triggers,
Yeah.
which is really good. Attack with Bird Brad. I feel like just have.
I think you have a big guy.
Just a big.
You want their life total to be reduced swiftly.
A big guy, and we'll snag a road. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that seems like the right call.
I want to build a road. Yeah, alter me too.
Oh, a second one.
Yeah, but we're not triggering any kind of opus anything.
That is good. That is my favorite part
We're
about what's happening.
just...
What do we got going on? Elemental mascot.
I really like that Raptor's moment.
That's so
I know,
cool.
it's really pretty.
I like that a lot.
Me too.
Oh, hey, we found one.
Bird friend.
I would like. Well, let's do this. Let's do this.
Let's see if they have a...
Definitely want this. I don't think I need this. Cool. Okay, if I murder that, we're on 7 damage.
Mm-hmm. I don't think
Is
it
that I don't
gets you there
I don't think it's
faster.
worth it. I think we just go in with
I think you do too.
both probably.
No, I don't think you need to leave. I don't think you need to attack with the bird or risk that.
Just going with
I think you go in with 4/5.
we just go in with our rhino
Mhm.
with the really cool flavor
rhino.
text.
So speak as though the world will be a better place after your words are in it. I love that.
Right?
Oh, that's so good.
Oh. But those are blockers. That's going to make it harder for me to kill you. Oh, that's right. I have this.
Yeah.
I can do this.
Mm-hmm.
I can cast this.
Give your 3/3 flying. And then I would use Erode on the X4 so that way everything that you attack with kills their blockers. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, double erode. What if I had Path to Exile, but 2 of them?
But 2 of them. That's not Path to Exile, right? That's swords? No.
It's Path.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Brad. Can you win one more?
I hope so.
That would be 2 trophies on the
We
day.
would double trophy.
You would double trophy. I did not trophy a single time today.
Oh, you got really close with several.
I know, I did. It was 6 and 3.
Meat sauce.
You know? Yeah. Uh-huh.
I respect it.
I do too.
Okay.
I like it.
Yeah. Yes. I like it. I like it quite a bit.
Worst comes to worst, you can always erode your own Inkling mascot.
So tired of all the death touch. Can we please just have regular creatures?
No.
Please.
1-drop 1/1 death touchers are like so great. For death touch, you want the double strike.
Oh, you're right. You're right. You're right.
Are you new here? You
Yep.
seem like you're new here.
I was just thinking this has a repartee trigger that gives it flying.
Yeah,
so
but that
I
one can block a death toucher. Okay, fine.
Not
Whatever.
if it's dead.
Okay, whatever.
Bonk. Oh, perfect timing. I would like to surveil. I think I'm okay with the order of those cards.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
You don't want to land drop on turn 5?
I mean, I feel like this card is like nice, but it's not
you want to
critical to my strategy.
Sure.
I would like to erode that though.
Road existing for the fear of God and Jeff. Yeah, it's true.
Actually, I can just bitterly triumph over it.
Yeah, you can.
Is
It's
it
ward what?
Ward 1?
Oh yeah, easy. Yeah, do that and then leave up for erode.
We discard the rhino
I
probably.
think you discard the rhino, yeah.
Discard. This one. Yeesh. Bye bye rhino.
Alex says pay 3 life. Pay 3 life. Why not?
I trust Alex. Ward 1, resolve. Auto pay. Next.
You want to just erode that and get in for 4?
I'm wondering, so like, here's what I'm wondering. Because they went first, which means they've missed a land drop.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if giving them a land would be bad.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay, yeah, I like that.
So maybe
No attacks.
we're okay.
Yeah,
Or
wait until you have your Inkling mascot, and you can give something. You can
that's
give it
true.
flying.
Yeah.
Yeah. You need all of those cards to win. Okay, fine.
Oh yeah, this is so good against that frog.
I agree. I really, really like the creatures with an instant or sorcery attached to them. It makes Spellslinger builds feel so much better. So much death touch. Okay. I like the flying.
No. If I had... Yeah.
People are never more terrified than when you have an open white mana. I feel like... oh, open Boros, yeah. Deflecting Palm. Yeah.
Deflecting Palm is great.
Deflecting Palm is so good. Are you ever going to build that, like, Jeskai deck full of cards I like?
Probably at some point, yeah. I think whatever, it's probably the next... Oh, no!
What was that?
Oh, no! It's the Paradigm Spell! Ah! Danger! Danger!
Well, can you just kill one of them with a road now that you... you know what I mean? Kill one with a road, and then...
Yeah, let me do this, because this will let me surveil.
Yeah, okay.
And
it also gives something flying, right?
It can give itself flying.
Okay, that's fine. But I would erode it. Erode the 3/3 that's untapped. You want to get in for as much damage as possible, as quickly as possible.
Target. Right? First strike.
I like the first
Having
strikers.
big damage is good. Yeah. Second erode is great.
Hi, John. Does our local game store have Commander deck bundles left? I can check right now. So their pre-orders, I think, the window is probably closed. It usually closes before pre-release weekend, but they might have just them for regular retail. So let me see here.
I think I'm checking here.
Savant Game Store, Pittsburgh. Oh, they've got all kinds of stuff. What do they have? They have collector booster displays. They've got play booster displays. They've got commander decks. They do the commander deck bundles. Yes, they do. They have the commander deck bundle, and it's for $224, but you get 5% off if you use code SteelCityMTG. I will send you the link. Actually, I'll just put it in chat right here in Twitch. Because I can do that on my phone because I know how technology works. Well, I just heard myself through my phone. Yeah, so there's the link. So if any of y'all want some Secrets of Strixhaven product, we don't make any money off of that. They just gave us a discount code. And that game store provides us with free product to play on pre-release weekend. So it's great. Works out great. You'll save a little bit of money. Their prices are fair. They don't tend to charge an arm and a leg. Their pre-order prices tend to be actually egregiously good. But this is just like normal pricing. So, but yeah, they don't tend to price gouge, which I really like. I like that about them. Gosh darn it.
Yeah, they had a turn where they blew up 2 of my creatures.
Yeah.
And so that really... I think we're out of it yet.
Do you maybe play your road on your turn?
No, I think I need to...
Oh, yeah, you need to do it here, yeah, because they're attacking, obviously. Okay. Put it there in case they have a combat trick.
Yeah. Okay. Could have been worse, I suppose. Got something else. What else do you have here? Gains flying and surveillance. That's great.
I like that they don't have any creatures to put counters on now.
I do too, yeah.
That's nice. Sometimes
This-
you get a discount at your
this on
LDS, not all
top.
the time. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. That is nice on the top.
Yeah.
Double strike is huge.
Creatures best. See, they have 2 creatures though.
You'll have flying on your guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
+1/+1 double strike is huge.
Yeah, we put it on probably the Inkling mascot, right?
You put on the Inkling mascot.
Inkling mascot. Probably put it again, I think.
Yeah, because you're flying in with that
Yeah.
this turn.
And perfect.
Yeah, and then you win the game on the next one. If they don't gain life, which they're going to gain life, but you'll have 2 blockers, which is good, so they won't probably attack you. I like this. Yep.
Okay. Okay.
You just have to survive here. You don't have to thrive. You just have to survive.
Yes. I am surprised that we are somehow playing through this germination practicum.
Yeah, that's insane. You've been called the store mascot. Wild. Yeah. I'm a big fan of our game store. We've worked with a couple in the area. We have a lot. We have a selection of really, really wonderful ones in Pittsburgh.
How do you have so much removal?
Because they're playing Wither Bloom. It's the best colors for removal.
Absolutely have to block there. Okay. Oh, it's only 2 life?
Yeah.
Arf. I thought it was 3.
No, it's 2.
You
are gaining some.
Yeah.
I think you're just fucked, though.
I mean, we're not dead.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, that thing has menace and it's going to have 5 damage.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah. That paradigm thing. One more damage on that swing. 1 more damage. Yeah, but anyway, we have a selection of really great game stores in our area. We're really lucky. You were so close. You were so close.
They since they played the paradigm spell, they had 3 removal spells.
Yeah.
If they only had 2,
You were fine.
I would have won.
All right. So not quite a trophy, but you played very well.
Mm-hmm.
You played very well. Do you feel good about this?
I do. Lorehood's still the best.
Yeah.
Is what we've learned.
Okay. All right, friends. We are going to actually let me see who I want to raid here. You want to tell people what we got coming up on Friday?
Yeah. So on Friday at noon Eastern, we are going to be doing a sealed showdown. Sponsored by our local game store, The Vault. We've got Strixhaven, Secrets of Strixhaven, that we're very excited to play. So if you want to come watch more sealed, but this time in paper, perhaps perhaps a little closer to what you might expect to see at a pre-release. We'd love it if you come watch us. Plus, we're going to do, as you know, we do our whole set breakdown thing. We're going to go through all the mechanics and the archetypes, get you everything you need to know going into pre-release weekend. And then on Sunday night at our normal 10 p.m., after we've all had the chance to do some pre-release events, we're going to be doing more Secrets of Strixhaven, so that hopefully we will demonstrate that we have learned more about how the set works.
Yes, it's true. It's true. And I'm really excited about this. Honestly, this set plays so well. It's really so refreshing. I really was excited for Lorwyn, but I feel like this is delivering in a way that Lorwyn maybe didn't for me. So y'all, I hope you have a wonderful night. We're going to send you over to Carlo MTG. Have a great time, and we will see you back here on Sunday. Bye, friends.
Bye.